to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. I sleep late in the morning, so don't wake me up. This loving got you sick, you need some vapor up. It's been a while, but you're the one I'm thinking of. So don't be acting out, I know you think you're tough. Let your guard down, cause I got you. Blow the noise, put my focus on you.
Hey, what up, Patrice? How you doing? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday? It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. What's good, Joker? Welcome into the stream. How does it does it? How does it does it? How you doing on this fine Tuesday, brother? It's Tuesday. Chat. Welcome into the stream, chat. Welcome into the stream. I hope everybody's having a wonderful Tuesday. Today's a good day, chat. We're gonna be talking about some Monster Hunter.
Thank you to display.
We're gonna be talking about some Monster Hunter. And also, we got something else that we're going to talk about real quick before Monster Hunter. Real quick. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks, chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is, okay? Make sure we good. Your boy might get some coffee, chat. I'm doing all this. Her name is Toy? I don't know how to pronounce her name. It's called Vapor Rub. That's her song. Vapor Rub. This song is good. Her music is hitting.
on your mind.
All right, chat. All right, chat. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. We're gonna talk about a game, and then after that, we're gonna get into the Monster Hunter stuff. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about another game, then get into Monster Hunter stuff. We're gonna watch a video with that game too. Yeah. Lock in. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. It's time. I think I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee. Let me quit.
Don't let me down, 'cause baby, I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. I sleep late in the morning, so don't wake me up. This loving got you sick, you need some vapor up. It's been a while, but you're the one I'm thinking of. So don't be acting out, I know you think you're tough. Let your guard down, 'cause I got you. Blow the noise, put my focus on you. Came in talking loud, now you silent. Take it high, put the plate on autopilot. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Oh baby, I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, 'cause baby, I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. You want that work, put it work for me. Be on your target. Walk, sweet talk to me, my touch, yeah. I know what they say to you about me. Some of them are probably true. Sometimes I'm grumpy and I'm rude. You don't like how many moves, but I could be the sweetest when I choose. It's all on you. Said it's all on you. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Oh baby, I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, 'cause baby, I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, 'cause baby, I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. I sleep late in the morning, so don't wake me up. This loving got you sick, you need some vapor up. It's been a while, but you're the one I'm thinking of. So don't be acting out, I know you think you're tough. Let your guard down, 'cause I got you. Blow the noise, put my focus on you. Came in talking loud, now you silent. Take it high, put the plate on autopilot. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Oh baby, I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, 'cause baby, I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah. I won't keep you true. Sometimes I crumble and I'm rude. You don't like how many moves, but I could be the sweetest when I choose. It's all on you. Said it's all on you. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Oh baby, I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, 'cause baby I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind. Don't let me down, 'cause baby I've been good to ya. Just take me like a vitamin, I'm good for ya. Don't need someone to tell me that I'm good enough. Yeah, 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 yeah. I won't keep you long, so say what's on your mind. Just say what's on your mind.
All right, chat. All right, chat.
Don't wake me up. This love
It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. That coffee takes a little second to brew. I forgot. Chat, what we're doing today is we're going to be talking about a game that's coming out tomorrow. Why are we talking about this game? Because, you know, it's a special game, you know. Back in my day, I used to play this game back when it first came out. And this game, no longer am I going to tease, you know what I'm saying? It is none other than Assassin's Creed, chat. You guys notice here the button says preload. I have Assassin's Creed Shadows. And so Assassin's Creed Shadows was given to me with the purchase of stuff for this computer. So your boy, because I had to buy a new CPU, so they gave me 2 games, Assassin's Creed Shadows and Civilization 7. And your boy is going to be playing that tomorrow. I might as well, right? I might as well hop in. And then on stream, I'll probably, you know, make a talk about Assassin's Creed Shadow. Probably I will make a talk about Assassin's Creed Shadows, okay? What are these? I don't know why I clicked those. This app is terrible, bro. Anyway, Assassin's Creed Shadows. So that's what we're about to do. We're about to talk about it right now. Okay. Look at that CPU temp. Look at that. Look at all that. All these Google windows open, and we ain't even beefing. It comes out Thursday. You seen those commercials 20 times? Yeah, I guess they're advertising heavy for it, huh? Yeah, it comes out, and your boy is gonna be playing it. Let's watch this. The Before You Buy by Jake Baldino from Gamer Ranch. We're gonna watch this and talk about none other than Assassin's Creed Shadows. Okay, let me grab this coffee real quick and just finish. We made it. We made it. Lock in, chat. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you for waiting, guys. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for waiting. What? Nobody clicked on anything except pause. What are you doing? All right, let's get it, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Lock in, 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 lock in.
Episode of Before You Buy, that show we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing.
To talk really quick about Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is one of those games back in the day when I played Assassin's Creed. The thing about the game was it was like one of the first open world-ish style of games. And it's kind of disgraceful to open world games now to say that Assassin's Creed 1 was open world, I suppose, because it was just like a city map, similar to what GTA was. But the thing is that when I played it, it was essentially just what it sounds like, an assassination simulation thing of where you repeated quests to do these targeted assassinations over and over and over again and different parts of wherever it took place. I think it was in Jerusalem. I can't even remember exactly, but it was just that. And it wasn't too interesting to me. It was cool when I played it for a little bit, but in general, I wouldn't have preached or cared about Assassin's Creed. But Assassin's Creed Valhalla came out, and, you know, I was on that Viking craze. I had a big, huge time of I had a big, huge time of loving Viking stuff for a little bit because of Vinland Saga mainly. But I got there, tried Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and it was fun. I never got around to playing the game a bunch and beating the game, but it was rather enjoyable. And when they started talking about Assassin's Creed Shadow, I never really cared. I didn't give a care, didn't have a want to look at it or anything like that. But then Intel was like, here, it's free. And I was like, oh, we're playing it. We're playing it. We're playing it. So as a guy who doesn't care much about Assassin's Creed, because like I said, the formula originally wasn't for me, I'm definitely hopping in on something free. Like, what? Why not? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We got to hop in on it, right? Durga says AC1 was amazing experience the first time. I was hooked for the historical context and accuracy of the game setting. And when it went all magic and nonsense, you lost interest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? Like for it to go weird like it did. Because it did get really, really weird. There's like aliens in it, right? Something strange. I haven't been keeping up with it, but it's a weird ass story. Because this is like insane amounts of numbers high on the Assassin's Creed line that they have now. AC1, 2, Black Flag were your favorite titles. Yeah, those are the ones that I hear a lot about. And I also hear a lot about Assassin's Creed 3, I think it is. Isn't that the one with or is that AC2? Yeah, it's 3 that I hear a lot about. Because I think this is the one with during the American Revolution-ish time where you like fight a bear or whatever. Yeah, yep, exactly. Tree says I can't play it, but I watch Teddy play it. It's a good game. Oh, did you? Which one did you watch, Patrice? Native American main character, hadn't played it. Yeah, this is the one that everybody, a lot of people love. A lot of people love this one. I haven't played it either. Like I said, ever since the first one, I saw what they were getting down on, and I was like, okay, this just ain't for me. This was one of the first games, Assassin's Creed 1, that is. This is one of the first games that made me really understand that I'm like, okay, I'm not an open world for sake of being open world type of gamer at all. I don't like it. I really don't like it. And so, yeah, let's get down on the shadows. Let's get down on the shadows. You like Black Flag and the third one, you believe? Oh, lit. Look at there. Black Flag.
As usual, it's me, Jake, and today we're talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows. After years of waiting for the setting that
Quinn, damn.
Asking for, and multiple delays, it's finally here. As the resident Assassin's Creed fan, a gamer,
that boy Joker is definitely getting this Assassin's Creed then. Let's see.
Just jump into this head first, and I wasn't sure what to expect. Well,
oh, let me turn up. Sorry.
front for you guys. And I'm sorry, it's just not that extreme, but it's the truth, or at least my truth here. It's that Assassin's Creed Shadows for me is just fine. For some people, fine is all right. For other people,
Appreciate you,
fine
Joker.
just isn't quite good enough. Life might be too short to play a game that's just okay, I guess. And I fall in the latter camp. Now, have you ever played or watched something that you know is technically good, or it's an improvement upon a previous thing and doesn't do anything really egregiously wrong, but it still doesn't click with you? Something you might mildly enjoy, but it's missing something where you may ultimately forget it over time? That's Assassin's Creed Shadows for me.
I can see that being a thing. I definitely understand hey, this isn't really anything new, but you don't necessarily mess up anything. But this is like your 15th time doing that. And that's how Pokemon was for me. It was where it's like, I have played every Pokemon, but you're not messing up anything, but you're not adding anything of interest or of value to somebody that's returning to the series. You're just giving me the exact same thing. Like Monster Hunter is giving you a bit of spice on top of the things from the previous games, where from what Jake is saying here, it sounds like Assassin's Creed is just literally the same game. I hear that it's the same game that it's been since they started to do this like newish revolution of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I actually have that one too, funny enough. I have Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I have or Origins, excuse me. I said Odyssey. I don't have an Odyssey. I have Assassin's Creed Origins because that's what made me funny. I said Valhalla. Origins is what re-sparked my interest in Assassin's Creed. This Assassin's Creed 2 was free. I did not pay money for this. I did not get this, and I did not care to play this. Okay, don't get excited. But I got Assassin's Creed Origins because I was like, oh, they're changing the Assassin's Creed series. Let me give it a try again. I played it. My computer back then could not handle this game. So, I just never came back to it. Like a lot of and then also being in an Ubisoft library, this thing, I hate this multiple different app shit to play games, man. I hate it. I really, really hate this multiple, but the computer that I had here, the Origins computer, made sense why I wasn't able to play the game. By the time, notice this is 2017. When I actually got an upgraded computer, like later in 2018, I was on the other stuff, man. I wasn't even thinking about this anymore. And then Valhalla came out. I gave it a try. I think I even tried it on stream, funny enough, and it was fun. It was fun. I played it. But again, this multiple library thing, I never came back to it. I've not played, if I could see playtime on all of these games, it is probably very, very, look at this, 3 hours and 29 minutes on Valhalla. Let's see. 43 minutes on Origins. Let's see, Immortal Fingers Rising. 1 hour and 2 minutes. And Scott Pilgrim, 9 minutes. It is not much playtime on these games. I hate this multiple library bullshit. I hate it. I just don't even think about it. I don't even turn on my Epic account right now. So, yo, she's booking it in that gondola. Oh yeah, she is. Boy, pushing. Speaking of Pokemon, you were watching the Pokemon channel. There's a Pokemon channel now? Oh, that's lit. What did they show? Just only Pokemon on it?
Putting some of my personal whining aside for a second, the good news, it is an improvement upon Assassin's Creed Valhalla. From a technical standpoint, it's in way better shape performance-wise and glitch-wise. It has way better stealth, and the world is gorgeous and incredible. I really think the extra time in the development oven helped this one out. But unfortunately...
Are you telling me we got a game that launched and it's going to be a great launch? What?
repetitive quests and side activities, some weird design choices, and some real rough story sections unfortunately just drag it all down. When you don't care about the story and you start to feel like you've seen everything after the first 20 hours, you might end up just kind of feeling like you're just going through the motions, turning off your brain.
Hold on, Jake. That's a long time, man. That's a long time, man. Out of the first 20 hours, bro. Hold on, man. That's a long time, man. That's a long time, man. That's a long time, buddy. Yeah, nothing but Pokemon. It's on Pluto TV and it's free. Yo, that's lit. That's lit. Get more kids into Pokemon. Pokemon know what they're doing to grab kids when it comes to the rest of the franchise outside of the video games. Joker said, I saw an article about it not having any stuttering on PC. That's crazy. Yo, are we about to play the best PC launch in the past few years? Teddy said they removed the release date for this game a lot. Yeah, they did. They moved it a whole lot for good reasons in a lot of cases. But yeah, they moved the release date for this game a whole lot. And now we finally got it. It's coming. Your boy's going to be able to play it tomorrow. I might preload it or I might just download it whenever I feel like turning on to download it. But again, I'm probably going to save majority of my play for stream. We'll see. We'll see on Monday. But we'll see.
And just grinding through another big Assassin's Creed game until you stop and ask yourself, what for? Still, it's an interesting game to talk about overall, and all this just comes down to your preferences. I know some people that put 200 hours
extra year
into
in the oven,
Valhalla, and they loved every minute of it.
Oh, damn,
so I might not
they
be
delayed it for a year. I didn't even know it was that
Either
long.
way, let's just dive in more. And just so you know, I've been playing a review copy, and this footage is spoiler-free and is captured running on a PS5 Pro. Now, first things first, it's an Assassin's Creed game featuring 2 full main playable characters. Not just swapping between guy and girl. They have real, substantial, and distinct playstyles. This isn't like a Jacob and Evie Fry thing. This is like deliberate, and they really committed to 2 completely different feeling characters and playstyles. So there's Nawe, the shinobi stealth character, and
is that a little boy? Is that a little boy? Not anymore.
And Yasuke, the big, strong samurai.
At this point, the game better be worth it.
Polar opposite.
Hopefully, I mean, he's saying that.
Now the game
like so far from what Jake is saying, he's literally saying that the game is not outside of the box. So for someone like me who doesn't play every Assassin's Creed game, this game actually might be very, very good. This might actually be like this game is amazing. But for someone that plays every Assassin's Creed, it seems like they didn't try anything crazy or new, but this is hey, we made another Assassin's Creed and it's just okay for the reoccurring Assassin's Creed fans.
Starts with Nawe. You learn the ropes of the world with her, and surprisingly, the game commits to not bringing Yasuke fully into the playable fold until quite a few hours into the game, depending on how much you explore and mess with side quests first. So by the time you do finally get to play as Yasuke and switch to him whenever you want, he just feels worlds different. Now, Nawe is fast, really fast. She runs around, she crouches, she slides, she grappling hooks, she assassinates, she parkours. She is the Assassin's Creed experience. Yasuke is powerful as hell. He sprints much slower, but he's larger. He can bash through doors. He can take a bunch of hits, deal a ton of damage, but he can barely do any assassin type stuff. And he can't really climb very much. Sure, like I said, he can break through doors, but still, you're very limited in terms of just how you get around. This leads to him being a ton of fun to play as in a pinch when you just want to be strong and chop off a bunch of heads, but it makes him far less enticing to play mainly as you ride around and explore, because like when you can't climb much in an Assassin's Creed game, you really have a hard time getting anywhere or doing anything.
That's fair.
So, on the one hand, they committed to these characters feeling starkly different, which is cool. I commend them for that. But on the other hand, it just feels kind of forced and weird in certain moments. One of the main ways you progress your character with skill points is exploring temples and climbing around to earn points. and one of the characters can't really do too much of this. They give Yasuke his own version of it, but still, it just doesn't feel like enough. So while they made creative choices with this and they stuck to their guns, to me, it can't help but feel like trying to please everyone. You know, the sneaky assassins in Assassin's Creed fans and the newer fans who just love these massive...
He sent the shit out of him.
in Assassin's Creed fans and the newer fans who just...
Damn. He booed. If I've never seen a Spartan, if you've never seen a Spartan kick in your life before, you just saw one literally right there. That boy is so lucky that a cliff wasn't there, boy. His life was over and probably is over within this interaction. He realized he fucked up when he was on the ground, not when he got pushed back.
Who just love these massive big RPGs and loved killing dudes as a Viking or a Greek warrior previously. So for me, Yasuke was really fun in the select
Yasuke out stealthy because they all dead.
story missions and moments where you just needed to play as him. I actually really enjoyed him for that.
Okay, let's listen to this for real. I was literally still stuck on that damn
but feel
kick.
like trying to please everyone. You know, the sneaky assassins in Assassin's Creed fans and the newer fans who just love these massive big RPGs and loved killing dudes as a Viking or a Greek warrior previously. So for me, Yasuke was really fun in the select story missions and moments where you just needed to play as him. I actually really enjoyed him for that. The brutality, you know, his special abilities, his ranged abilities, and just really, really good gore and decapitations made it, well, nice in the moment. But Naoe, on the other hand, she's kind of more well built for what these games still are. The running, the climbing, the jumping, the, you know, climbing up towers and swan diving off, all that stuff. The stealth also, it's very, very good. It's still Assassin's Creed, right? So it's still pretty smooth and streamlined and simple, but it just works well here. You get the right amount of actually useful tools, no real filler or fluff with them. You get just the right amount of hiding places just to make it feel fresh enough for this series. Look, this series always gets flack for this, and this is still the case. Like, you'll still just sit and hide in a bush, and then you whistle, and then a dumb guy walks over and you stab him in the face, and you pull him into the bushes with you. But they introduce clever, creative ways to kind of keep you on your toes. Like some enemies just being able to see you coming a bit better, some challenging combat, and cool tricks like some interior areas having like shinobi-proof floors and traps that make noises and alert people you're trying to sneak up on. You can also hold the crouch button and go completely prone and just crawl around, kind of like The Last of Us style. It's only really needed in very specific crawl around, kind of like The Last of Us style. It's only really needed in very specific instances, but still it's nice to have, and I think it's a good addition to the series. I do miss social stealth, but I'm glad they didn't just toss some of it in here in a half-ass way like Valhalla did. It's honestly the best stealth in these newer games, I guess, since Assassin's Creed Origins. So I'm giving it a lot of credit for that.
Okay.
It has some issues, like when you go to some of the smaller interiors and the towers, the controls get really fiddly and the camera can get stuck and screw you up. But otherwise, it's all pretty good. It's no Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, but I think it saved the game for me personally. It's also way better with the difficulty turned up. Just a heads up for some of you. Unfortunately, what you're actually doing can dry up after a while. A lot of encounter areas and bases just start to feel familiar, and you get into that rinse-repeat mode. It's a big world filled with things to do, but you only occasionally find real genuine surprises, something that delights you or just changes things up. They are here, they are deep in this world, you just gotta dig for them. The main stuff and the main side quests on the surface just aren't very enticing. This is because the objectives usually boil down to something extremely simple, like get this item or kill everyone here. And with the game so fluid and accessible and trying to please everyone here, it doesn't really ever want to put up too many walls or limiters to shake things up very much.
That's the problem that I had with ever since the first Assassin's Creed, of like, it doesn't feel like they're adding, or like the content is like a a expanding style of content. Like these open world games have this formula of where they have a few different types of quests and they sprinkle them in every area of every section of the open world. That's just how these games work. Every single one of these open world games kind of do like that from this era of like Infamous, Spider-Man 2, the superhero games that I can't think of off of the top of my head that kind of was following Spider-Man 2, because Spider-Man 2 had the same thing. You'd be doing the story, swinging through the city, somebody would be like, help, and you would help, and you would fight the little side quest thing, or there would be a gang of people down there that just stole somebody's purse and they're running. Like that type of stuff. Except for they do better ones, obviously. It's not just the same thing over and over again, those few two that I named. But it's like that always happens with these open world games. They're open world for the sake of being open world. And I don't like that with gaming anymore nowadays. But this is free. We're going to play this. We're going to play this. We're going to see. We're going to step back into the fold. You know what I'm saying? Really quick, let me talk on what he was saying a bit earlier that I didn't talk about. Yasuke and... what's this girl, Nawe, being different characters and it feeling forced. I hate that we use like some weird charged words in that way, like saying that, but I think that is good that they feel so like you could put two characters in a game and they actually feel that different. Because a lot of times when you have like these games of where they're shared partners, or where he was mentioning earlier, you swap between these two characters kind of seamlessly and they feel different. But do they really feel different? It just feels like you're playing two different movesets versus playing two different characters. But what I'm getting from what he's saying here is it feels like you're playing two entirely different characters, which I would say is an amazing thing. And like he said there, of where it's like he just feels more attuned with the older Assassin's Creed. He has more fun playing with the older style of Assassin's Creed because it feels better for him in this game. But the newer players might like the Valhalla section of Assassin's Creed, where you're fighting the waves of enemies and stuff like that a bit more. So they might get down with Yasuke a bit more. And so exploring with Yasuke might be their cup of tea. But I like that that's the thing that can be experienced in the game. I like that you can have two sides of the same game, especially in these open world type scenarios of where, like, before, like in most of them, the path you choose as your exploration is your experience of difference in most cases. But here it sounds like the character you choose as your main sort of approach will be your main difference in your discussions when you talk with people about this game or when you watch other people play this game. So this game does seem like a game of where you can watch multiple other people play and see ways that you've never even thought of outside of the characters. Like, because I'm gonna be honest, this Assassin's Creed, the characters don't really have too crazy of a move set, right? Like, I believe in Origins and the Odyssey, you could have different weapons. But I don't know about this game. I think it's going back to the regular Assassin's Creed of where the character has their weapons. So, but yeah, that's what I think.
A lot of the game is structured around groups, main groups and side groups of people that need to be killed. Each requires a mission or a handful of missions to actually find out where they are and meet up with them and take them out. This is great when, say, there's a select handful of evil bad guys at the top that you slowly get to know and figure out over the course of the game. We've seen it in other games, and we've definitely seen it in other Assassin's Creed games, but the way it's paced here and how both the side and main stuff is often structured like this, like everything, it just leads to you not really caring much about your target. You're not spending too much time, or when you are, it's just few and far between or scattered. It's just really, really muddled, and it's hard to stay interested. And I say that as a bad thing because, well, the game does double down on storytelling. Lengthy dialogue sequences and surprisingly long cutscenes show the game is really committed to it. Unfortunately, nearly all of it fell flat for me, mostly because of the voice acting. You encounter dozens and dozens of characters on your adventure, and only a small select few had voice acting that didn't get on my nerves. Corny dialogue writing mixed with awkward voice acting is just not enjoyable, especially when the game has lots to talk about. Now, I can shrug that off in a lot of other games or situations, but unfortunately, the two main leads here also fall into that camp.
Damn!
Just stiff, awkward, dare I say, rizless people that I found really hard to care about. And you're going to be spending a lot of time with them. Naoi's story is a bit generic, where Yasuke's at least actually has some interesting flavor to it. The game has some really cool
Switch dialogue to Japanese always fixes a bad dub. I wonder if they'll have it.
Moments.
They probably should after all the controversy,
good
right?
story sequences that are just peppered throughout and surrounded by a bunch of way more bland, way less excitingly directed stuff. All that stuff gets in the way of a few really cool moments that make the game really feel like a proper Assassin's Creed game. All that good, solid stuff is buried in hours and hours of stuff that, frankly, I found boring. Long dialogue sequences about characters that don't matter that quickly the game moves on from. And again, stiff characters just really hurt the experience. I want a story to chase. I want a vibe or a feeling to play through. I want to see what's going to happen at the end of stories. That's why I play through them, but I didn't really get any of that here. What I did get, sort of, is this world. It is absolutely staggering and gorgeously detailed. Think Ghost of Tsushima, but with way, way more people living there. Higher population.
Damn.
Big cities, castle towns, fishing villages, woodsy hunter encampments.
That's W, man. One thing I can say is that Assassin's Creed almost always does their environments amazing. Almost always, every time I see something about an Assassin's Creed game, environment's beautiful. So I'm glad to hear this. I am definitely going to explore this game. I'm going to just run this game dry pretty much, chat. I'm going to just do almost everything. We're going to be playing this game for a little second.
All peppered through a big and very varied map. This Japan feels
my first Assassin's Creed in a long
compelling and really is straight up awesome. Finding a temple in the mountains as the sun sets is stunning. Slicing away through a bamboo forest in a foggy morning is badass and beautiful. Leaping from a castle in the snow or sneaking through a village lit by candle in the pitch black darkness.
That's the thing that always gets me too. In this fucking Assassin's Creed game, you be doing the loudest, stealthy fucking stealth action. You trip him up, he hits the ground. He's gonna hit the ground silent. He's not gonna hit the ground and be like, oh.
It's all just really cool shit. The detail and the art direction gives
and then get stabbed in the stomach. He's not gonna get stabbed in the stomach and be like, oh. He's just gonna
to a virtual Japan, while also still preserving some of its more mysterious, ethereal beauty. I don't know if the map had to be this big. There are still plenty of stretches where it's just mountains or endless trees with nothing really else going on, but still, it all collectively just makes it all feel like a big, massive, and actually real convincing place, especially with seasons. So as you progress, seasons naturally change. The refreshing alerts and wanted status and giving you a few extra things to consider.
Ooh.
Snow can be deep and slow you down, for instance. But the visual change-ups are really awesome. Being wanted in a whole area of the map is still chaotic, and especially the guys that chase you this time around, they are really over the top and actually pretty cool. But
hey,
the visual change-ups
that looked like he just flung him over his leg and he died.
Over the top and actually pretty cool.
Okay, he stabbed him in the
visual change-ups.
Hey, what's good, man? I was welcome into the stream. How Deuces does it?
It's a great way to pace the game because once you start getting bored of looking at it one way, it nearly completely changes to something else. The looks are over the top and just really nice looking. They're not perfect. Every so often you'll come across a perfectly blossoming, beautiful, bright spring tree in the middle of winter, but it really is a hell of a technical accomplishment here. And that goes for the rest of it because I can only speak for my experience playing on PS5, but it all ran decent and looked good. And
I'm gonna have so much fun with that kick. I'm not even gonna hold you, chat. Look, that boy.
Speak for my experience playing on PS5, but it all ran decent and looked good. And most importantly, I didn't encounter any bugs or weird glitches or crashes in my playthrough. Combat is a fairly simple affair. A few different weapon types with heavy and light attacks and dodges and perfect time parries. You can call in allies for quick little assists, almost Brotherhood style, like having an ally stealth kill an enemy from a nearby bush, or have a heavy character jumping in to help fight. You also have your own special abilities mapped to holding the trigger and pressing a button, like a big powerful lunge, a multi-hit, like, you know, pretty straightforward stuff. And really the combat overall here is straightforward if you played Valhalla or Odyssey. It's in a similar vein, but here the clash of swords is very satisfying,
cool.
and the gore is actually really, really good. Heads lop off and blood sprays on walls, and the player attack animations are pretty great, no matter what weapon you're using. Now, in terms of progression, the skill tree is broken out into different weapon types, tools, and assassin skills.
So there are different weapons.
You level up and earn points to spend to unlock things in these different trees, and they work well and good enough. You know, game-changing abilities and better use of tools, or just a melee damage increase. Either way, the types of things you unlock are very useful, and it just feels pretty good to acquire them. Unfortunately, better and better skills are actually locked behind knowledge rank tiers that you gotta open up first, and those require separate points to earn. The easiest and main way to earn them is by exploring and doing stuff. Archery challenges and little different meditative things for Yasuke, or finding shrines and temples and exploring them for Nawe. These places either require you to pick up X number of hidden things, like find 3 hidden scrolls, or pray at 4 different altars with this long pray animation, or engage in a couple of kind of meditative style but frustrating mini games. And frankly, this stuff is just not thrilling. I like that they want you to explore and really see these locations they created, but it's not all as meditative as I think they were trying to go for.
Look, I want to be very slow when I comment on, or careful when I comment on this, because literally I told you guys, I was making a video about exploration because of Outer Wilds, and my whole timeline got blown up. So this was one of my points of talking about exploration. This is what I call exploration for the sake of exploration. Like, you're not actually giving me anything when you have me go do this little side quest over here of exploring. It's similar to collecting the red coins inside of Super Mario 64. I don't have to do it, but I can do it to go get another star, but there's nothing pointing me to doing that. Really, the game is pointing me towards going to get a star to save Peach, and the main star is to go fuck up the boss. That's what the title is talking about. That's what the cutscene shows when it first comes in. And so usually you don't really go collect the red coins until you get to the stage of where it says collect the red coins, and then it shows the red coins around the map. So I can understand this, and I don't like when they do that inside of games. I wish more games, especially these open world games, actually gave you you just incorporate it into some, even if it's not the main story, some little for real actual peace gathering story. Like, this could have been something that they had to do along their way. Like, give us that at least.
I just want to get the points so I can unlock a new sword attack, please. Unfortunately, this kind of deterred me from pursuing knowledge ranks for a while in my playthrough. I went through like half of the game with only one special ability attack for one of the characters, and I fared just fine. Eventually, I did slog through them to get better, but it just wasn't that fun earning those knowledge ranks. It felt like a lot of things in the game. Busy work and a grind.
I hate
one thing
busy
I forgot
work.
to mention is you're also building out your own home base, a hideout.
You just
like
kick him to the
grind.
moon too?
One thing I forgot to mention
Damn!
is you're also building out your own home base, a hideout, like Valhalla, but more customizable here. Building a workshop to craft and upgrade your weapons, rooms to hold allies and gain extra scouts to use in the field, and just kind of have some fun customizing. I put dogs and cats everywhere and cool statues I found out in the wild. Come to think of it, actually, fun loot comes kind of few and far between. When it is good, like a white sword or a cool spooky mask. But the stuff you get more regularly is fun things to place around your hideout, and I really like that. I guess technically it's not the longest of these modern AC games, but you're definitely going to be able to spend a ton of time in it, probably at least like 70 hours if you love it all and want to check a lot of boxes off.
We're beating this game.
Towards the end of the story, which clocks in at about 35 to 45 hours, depending on how you play, I was already pretty checked out. bland characters and rinse and repeat missions and bases really dried up my goodwill as a player. The awesome story stuff, I'm glad it's trickled in there, but is it worth the grind? That's going to be up to you. I might be in the minority with this one. I know I've complained quite a bit. Hey, I can't always
Jake is pretty fair, though.
That's why I always recommend to watch other reviews too. But all I can do is talk about my experience playing it, and that's a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, some cons, and some personal opinion, and now I want to hear yours down in the comments. It seems like when you look online in the gaming world, it's either people's like most anticipated game ever or the worst game to ever exist in humanity. I think the reality is probably a little less extreme. So let me know in the comments what you think about this game. Were you looking forward to it? Have you been begging for an Assassin's Creed game in Japan?
Nope.
Do you like Tenchu as much as I do? Is that maybe clouding your judgment on all of this? I don't know for sure. Look, let's talk anything Assassin's Creed Shadows down in the comments. If you like this video and maybe just seeing some gameplay and stuff like that, just helped out, inform your decision.
Shout out to
Clicking the
Jake.
like button helps us out. Thank you. But as always, thanks for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.
Thanks. Shout outs to Jake. Shout outs to Gamer Ranch. They're absolutely awesome. I watch their before you buys a lot. There's some games that they don't like. They mainly do like the big boy titles. They don't do before you buys on a lot of games nowadays. And honestly, I wish they did it on more. Because Jake, I really vibe with Jake whenever it comes to his feelings and thoughts on a game. If I didn't buy this game, you guys, or excuse me, I didn't buy it. Excuse me. If I didn't get this game for free, you guys wouldn't even hear me talking about it. I'd be like, oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows is out, because the controversy that came along with Assassin's Creed Shadows, I did not care to talk about it and you care to invest in. But just to let you guys know, we will be playing some Assassin's Creed Shadow here on stream. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. You guys have been here with me for almost an entire hour. That's what I wanted to start off the stream talking about, some Assassin's Creed Shadows and getting you guys prepped for us playing this game a little bit, okay? And when I say we'll beat this game, who knows? I might turn on this game and actually hate it. It might be just like the original Assassin's Creed. And so we'll find out. We'll find out what my experience of the first Japanese Assassin's Creed out of all of them, because people again like Jake mentioned they have been asking for this one for quite some time, funny enough. So we'll see. All right, chat, refresh your drinks, refresh your snacks. It's time to talk about some Monster Hunter with legendary drops. Chat, we got legendary drops here. He's a guy that quite often I'd see pop up on Asmongo's stream. By pop up on Asmongo's stream, I mean Asmon watching a video of him talking. Here he says Monster Hunter Wilds is a wake-up call. And so we're going to react to this video here. Chris posted this one in Discord, and I was like, oh yeah, I actually do want to react to this in general. So yeah, we're going to sit down, we're going to talk about some Monster Hunter, and then after that we're going to start talking about some in-game Monster Hunter stuff. So this is going to tie into the Monster Hunter and us playing the Monster Hunter video game like we were last night. So yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. You guys are awesome. Let's tap in. I probably should give us a water, chat. Some water. Wait, it's time to eat. It's 8:30. Let me see. 1 second. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Grab your drinks. Coolo. We back, chat. Let's do it.
Monster Hunter Wilds just bodied the entire industry. 8 million copies sold in less than 3 days. I thought it was hard to sell a AAA game nowadays. I thought it was tough out on these streets. It's almost like if you make a good game, people buy it. You know, Monster Hunter as a series has only continued to grow, exponentially grow its audience in a way that very few in this industry understand, and I think very few can even try to replicate. We've seen franchise after franchise, studio after studio try to broaden their appeal, widen their audience, only to alienate the core audience that they have.
Well, it's because they're not in it for the same reasons. Even though I don't get down with Pokemon has only grown. It's not like it's getting smaller. People love fucking Pokemon, okay? So, in general, when you're in it for making the art, when you're in it for making the thing because you have something that you want to show the customer, or you have something that you want to show the people, you'll do great things. Like look at Sun Wukong, look at Legend, the Land of something of P, the Legend of P, something like that, whatever, the Pinocchio one, the Pinocchio Dark Souls game. Look at that game. Look at Elden Ring in itself. Look at all of these studios. Everything is like, even God of War, like all of these studios, they're like, okay, we got something that we want to show you and we want you to experience. And what do? They tap in and lock in on how are we going to deliver this product to you that's going to show you that you'll enjoy / play. They don't really care about making money at the end of the day. The thing is that they're trying to give you is a game for you to play for however long you play it. They don't even care how long you play it.
Saints Row, Diablo, Battlefield, Halo, Dragon Age. There's a long list of games that have completely left their audiences behind. Monster Hunter Wilds is a testament to just
I wouldn't include Diablo on that. Diablo 4 is popping the fuck off. Diablo 4 is doing good as fuck. Like people are so weird, man. Like I understand these online players are like online players, but Diablo 4 is so damn successful. Right now, 10K people playing Diablo 4. Majority of people playing Diablo 4, or excuse me, 4,000 people playing Diablo 4. Majority of people playing Diablo 4 are not on Steam. They're on the Blizzard app. And Diablo 4 is also on consoles. Diablo 4 is good. It is good. And this peak 5 months ago probably was when it first came out on Steam. I don't think it's been out on Steam or it might have been when the new DLC came out or whatever, a new patch. And that's usually what happens when it comes to Diablo. A new patch will come out, it'll spike up, and then it'll go back down. But like, I can't see Blizzard numbers because they don't release that information. But this is a healthy, even if this was all of Diablo 4, this is a healthy ass game. 4,000 people playing, 10,000. Now, of course, this is not a AAA company level of we want this type of game. But again, like I said, this is not all of Diablo 4. This game does great. This game is actually killing it. The reviews of people, like, this is the thing of ever since Diablo 2, every iteration of Diablo, all the main Diablo 2 players, I mean the ones that played Diablo 2 well after its release. So let's look at this, right? It's a real quick side tangent, okay? But trust me. So Diablo 2 came out in 2000, June 28th, 2000. Diablo 3 release day. And then Diablo 3 came out May 15th, 2012. So that's 12 years later. Practically 12 years later, okay? So the reason why I'm saying this 12 years later is because people played Diablo 2, and then after that, they played Diablo 2. I mean, they played even through the additional release. They fell in love with Diablo 2. This was their game. This was how Diablo is supposed to be. And then Diablo 3 came out, and they're like, ooh, we don't like these changes. The difference? Nah, we don't like that difference. And guess what they did? They went back to play Diablo 2. And they kept playing Diablo 2. Because you can do that. So Diablo 3 was a pretty successful game. It wasn't like the best game in the world, but it was a pretty successful game. It lasted for a long time too. And then Diablo 4 came out like a couple years ago. (2023). And it was pretty big. These are big, long stretches. 11 years. There's big, long stretches between these games, huge title updates. And of course they have like DLC and stuff like that they release with each title, right? Like Diablo 2 had its one little expansion DLC, it's called the expansion box. That's what they'd have back in Blizzard. And then Diablo 3 had its little expansion that it released as well. And I didn't play it. I only played the base Diablo 3. I kind of handled the Diablos, except for Diablo 2. I played the expansion of Diablo 2. And then Diablo 3, I played the original Diablo 3. And then Diablo 4, I played the original. I haven't played the DLC at all. But it's always got a high number of players. When it comes out, there are a high number of streamers. This game has actually made content creators be successful content creators from being nothing. So this game is big, man. And people really don't give it its credit. It's not the best game in the world. It's not the most revolutionary thing to next to revolutionary cheese and cake. But it's really big. It's to the point of where people still argue between it and Path of Exile 2. But guess what? Path of Exile 2 is here for those people who love Diablo 2. Diablo is for the regular dude. Diablo 4 is for the regular dude. And it's on every system. Like, so I digress. Let's keep going.
Players what they want. Give them what they're looking for from your games. And while I have my criticisms of Capcom, and you guys will hear that here in a little bit, they are one of the very few publishers in the industry that have continued to grow their franchises and continue to be heavyweight contenders. That's tough to do.
True. It is
today,
tough.
what I want to do is I want to talk about the wild success of Monster Hunter Wilds. And I want to talk about the continued success and consistency of Capcom and how it's a lesson and an example that this industry desperately needs to follow. So I just got back from the gym, and lo and behold, on my porch is yet another disc plate, because you guys have been enjoying the collaboration and you guys have been supporting it. Well, they keep sending me new stuff, which really works out well.
Yo, disc plate's been popping, yo.
You can actually swap out the eyes. Pretty cool. We're going to talk about this today. If you guys love collecting cool art, you need to check this out. Displate just dropped something really special. The Lucky Paul's Daruma, a limited edition metal poster that's both interactive and seriously unique. It's based on the traditional Daruma doll, which is all about good luck and achieving your goals. But this is with the fun twist. It comes with magnetic eyes that you can place yourself. Put one in when you set a goal and a second when you achieve it. This thing isn't just a poster. It's got 3D texture, selective matte and gloss varnish, and a bold red color that really pops. But here's the deal. There are only 700 of these available.
Yo, display seems pretty cool,
they're
guys.
gone for good. And if the Daruma isn't quite your thing, no worries. Display
I don't
has
have any
tons
of
of other limited edition posters, each with their own unique designs and premium finishes. These things sell out fast, so if you see one you like, don't sleep on it. And of course, if you just want to browse, Display has over 2 million designs, from textures,
yeah, they're popping off, chat.
Their standard disc plates featuring your favorite games, movie, anime, and art. There's likely something for everyone. Don't wait. The Lucky Paul's Daruma
so
is
easy to
available
change
now,
out too.
but only 700 copies exist. Click the link.
I imagine that maybe in the future, somebody will have like a, where people have like those comic book stands of like, they have like a thing you can riffle through a comic book. They're probably gonna have a thing you can riffle through a disc plates that they're gonna pass down in their family.
Displate.com and use my code legendary at checkout to get the best deal. Make sure you grab one of these before they're gone. Thank you to Displate for sponsoring this video. Monster Hunter Wilds didn't just drop, it stomped the industry into the ground. Less than 9 hours after it launched, it had already reached over 1 million concurrent players on Steam, peaking at 1.3 concurrent players the very next day.
Yes,
Later,
sir.
Capcom hit us with the numbers. 8 million copies sold in less than 3 days, becoming Capcom's most successful title to date. To call that a success would be underselling it. This game is a juggernaut. Heck, it's got games journalists out here writing guides instead of out-of-pocket criticism. So give it time. I'm sure we'll see some of that nonsense soon enough. Coming off of a crazy 2024 where both Palworld and Black Myth Wukong smashed through 2 million concurrent players on Steam, a lot of people thought that those numbers were anomalies, flukes that wouldn't be repeated. We're used to seeing breakout successes topping out at around 200 to 500,000 concurrent players on Steam, but this is a pattern now, a shift. Certain titles delivering very specific experiences are showing just how wide of a reach games can have and what AAA games can truly achieve. That said, Monster Hunter Wilds could have gone even harder if Capcom hadn't shot themselves in the foot with the game's optimization. Let's be real, if this game...
See? It's not just me, chat. Let's go. Let's listen to this. This feels good. Let's listen.
...wasn't struggling on mid-range hardware, it'd probably be sitting well over 2 million concurrent players.
Notice what he said there, chat. Not a potato. He said mid-range hardware. If you don't want your game to perform on mid-range hardware, trash.
players right now. And honestly, the Steam reviews that are dragging the game for its performance are completely justified. There is no excuse for a flagship Capcom title to launch like this. Not when it's one of the biggest IPs in gaming, not when it's one of the games that is supposed to be a milestone moment for this company. If you're charging full price, this game needs to run properly at launch. Simple as that. Capcom pulled the exact same thing last year. This is all for shareholders because their fiscal year ends March 31st, and they want to just get the game out to appease their shareholders and meet their financial targets. And
I've heard that quite a bit. I heard that quite a bit. Yeah, so, hey, what's up, Control? Welcome into the stream. How does it? Got to get better equipment. Yeah, it's actually your fault. You got to pay $600. You know what I'm saying? You got to get a new computer like I did because it's your fault. You should have upgraded. It's not Capcom fault. It's not Capcom fault whatsoever. And if you're having really, really bad issues, just update your drivers and reinstall the game. It should work. If it don't, $600. That's the only way that you can fix it. New everything. Get out of here.
The customer and the game are suffering as a result. I wish that these companies would wake up and realize that long-term profits outweigh immediate gains. And if Capcom properly optimized this game, they would be making a lot more money. I've had zero issues with the game personally, but I'm playing on a 4090, so my experience means nothing in this conversation. I feel for the players who physically cannot play the game. And I feel even worse knowing that there are a lot of people that are out there that aren't even going to get the chance to experience how insanely good this game is. Because, man, is this game good? I don't know what it is about Monster Hunter, but it taps into something primal, like instinctive. It's like Capcom boiled down the essence of what makes video games fun and just delivered it straight into your bloodstream. The same way that side-scrolling Mario just keeps you hooked with a simple loop of just keep moving forward, Monster Hunter does that with bigger monsters.
Man, Chad, I've been having a huge feeling to play some Mario, man. They just need to re-release Mario Galaxy on Switch so I can turn on my Switch and actually use it for once after these fucking 5 years I haven't touched it.
Fights and higher stakes every step of the way. It's boss fight the video game. No filler,
I know I still gotta beat
waiting
Zelda,
around,
Chad. Shut up.
Pure unfiltered gameplay. It's like no dinner, straight to dessert. Every fight delivers, every hunt adds to the spectacle, and before you know it, you're hooked. I'm sitting here, I'm writing this down, and all I want to do is go back to playing more of the game. And what makes Monster Hunter Wilds so special is just how fluid everything is now. The game does not waste your time. There's no pointless downtime between fights. Everything about the way that you travel, take on quests, and fight monsters has been designed around just keeping you engaged at all times. Pop-up camps mean you don't need to constantly return to town. Mounting lets you sharpen your weapon, heal, reapply buffs, and get right back into combat instead of awkwardly trying to run around. Hell, even when a monster runs away mid-fight, your mount will just automatically start tracking them, giving you enough breathing room to be able to manage your resources before jumping right back in. I think this is what has frustrated me so much lately with a lot of other modern games. There are so many of them that are going out of their way to slow you down. Forced platforming sections in an action game, unskippable cutscenes with meaningless dialogue, pointless gear checks that block progression, busy work quests that make you run back and forth between NPCs, even Path of Exile 2, a game that I love, falls into that trap. Kill all these elites before you can progress. Why? Just let me play the damn game. Engage.
Nah, Monster Hunter does have that now. I ain't gonna hold. He glazing. He glazing real hard. I ain't gonna lie to you. Monster Hunter does have that. So he need to chill out a little bit. They literally, you get to a point in Monster Hunter and they're like, yep, in order to continue, you got to get your hunter rank up. To what? You got to get your hunter rank up. But what number, though? You got to get your hunter rank up. They don't even tell you what fucking number. They don't give you a number whatsoever in the slightest. So you just go around doing busy work called killing monsters. Now, it is fun. You killing monsters, but you get no new monsters, no new quest. You fighting the same thing that you've been fighting for the past few hours of gameplay, okay? Now, it is pretty quick in this one. It is a bit quicker in this one. I'm not going to say, like, it takes a long time. But, again, I can't gauge my speed off of the regular player's experience, to be honest with you. Where I think that what I did is fast, the regular player, it probably takes them, like, 1.5 times to 2 times as long. So, I'm pretty sure that people are stuck at these hunter ranks still. Like, to where I'm about to be talking about the end game of Monster Hunter, people, I'm pretty positive, are still not even there. There are a lot of people that are there, but there are a whole lot of people that are not, right? So, but yeah, again, busy work in games does suck though, but I think sometimes it's merited and understood. In Monster Hunter's case, it doesn't bother me because I'm used to it after playing so many games, but I could understand critiques and criticism of the busy work in this game.
Engage me, compel me to play. Monster Hunter doesn't do any of that.
Also, fuck that chicken. Fuck the autopathing, man.
Story
Slow down the
quest throws you
gameplay.
straight into a new monster fight or gives you a meaningful reason to do something. Even the fetch quests they have in this game are actually rewarding. Go catch one fish, go trap one animal, and boom, there's a new fishing lure, cooking ingredients, or crafting materials. This game respects your time and gives you something in return. The other day, I was getting ready to go to a hockey game, and instinctively, because it's coded into my gamer DNA now, I started a main story quest, figuring that it would just be another conversation, completely forgetting that this game has yet to have a quest like that. And 2 minutes later, right after a cutscene, bam, I'm in another monster fight. As I carve the beast that I just slain, another cutscene plays, and I'm fighting another enemy. This game's pace is unrelenting. That pace and fluidity extends to combat, which feels 20 times faster than any Monster Hunter game that I've played before.
True.
The new wound system, completely overpowered, by the way, but it adds a whole other layer of strategy, and it keeps the action moving nonstop.
True.
Combos are faster, attacks flow better, movement is snappier. I'm maining longsword this time around, and I have now 3 separate ways to keep up my spirit blade gauge. I can use my...
This is why he feels like he doesn't have to stop, chat. This is why he doesn't feel like he has to slow down. Y'all remember what I said about longsword, chat? You take your controller and you take your face and you just on the controller. You never have to stop touching buttons. If you stop touching buttons, you're playing the longsword wrong. You don't dodge. You just attack. And just make sure if the monster attacks, press the 2 buttons that equal you do the counter. You'll see him do it in there. I'm positive he got it in the B-roll footage. I probably already passed.
Combo, I can counter an attack, or I can just break a wound. It's just constant, non-stop action, and I love it. And
Yeah,
the level
it's a
design.
weapon.
Oh my God, the level design. I can't tell you guys how many times I would get so frustrated with Monster Hunter World fighting a Raytheon, getting knocked down off the top of treetops onto a lower zone, then taking what felt like an eternity to find my way back to the monster. Wilds is leagues ahead of Monster Hunter World. It feels like they took all of the best lessons that they learned from Rise with simpler layouts and just made a game that just feels so much more natural, so much more readable, and easier to navigate. I'm memorizing areas faster, collecting...
If I had GPS everywhere, of course everything is easier to navigate. You don't have to navigate, brother. You tell the game navigate for you. So yes, bro, it is easier to navigate. But they've put time and effort, like, the thing that this is one of the bad, I disagree with him here. This is one of the bad things about Monster Hunter Wilds. The devs put excellent amount of time and effort into these whole entire scenery areas that are just like mapped out and beautiful. If you run around and just look around as you're running in Monster Hunter Wilds, it's gorgeous. But you don't have to pay a lick of attention to it because you just press bird, take me to the next spot. And bird comes up. It's like, I got you, man. Now, sometimes his GPS do go da-da-da, and he will start walking into a wall. But what you do is you say, restart GPS, and he'll be like, oh, my bad. And he got you. I don't think that that's good. I think that's actually bad. I think that's not helpful whatsoever towards the game. And so, like, new players, I get it. Some people might like it and enjoy it, but in general, I think I think that takes away from Monster Hunter at its core.
Materials more easily and using the map rather than actually fighting against it. For me, Monster Hunter Wilds is everything that's good about Monster Hunter polished to a mirror shine. It improves on every aspect of combat, the world design, quest design, and more. While I could criticize the story, I'm not going to, because that's just not what players are coming to this game for.
True.
The players know that, Capcom knows that, and we got what we got. With that said, there is this moment in the main story right after the credits roll, and the game essentially takes you off the leash. I don't want to ruin it for anyone, but it's this obvious nod that basically says, Hunter, it's time to hunt. And it oddly got me right in the feels. I was kind of overwhelmed for a moment because I felt like I'd only gotten a taste. And this was the realization that this is the game that I've waited years for, and it's finally here, and it's time to play. Capcom didn't reinvent the wheel here. They didn't dilute the experience. They doubled down on what makes Monster Hunter great, and they just gave players more of it. And surprise, surprise, it worked. God, I love this game. I cannot stop playing it. Whoever wrote that line of, for the preservation of this ecosystem, the guild hereby authorizes you to slay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Almost saying that, I'm like, say less. Just give me the word, Alma. I'll take their ass out right now. I'll take their ass out right now. Just say the thing. Come on. Like, it's so good. It's actually really good.
A bar. It's straight out of anime. It gets me every single time. Maybe I'm weird, but it works on me. Now, I don't want to sit here and just glaze the game entirely because there are some things that I have some issues with. There's definitely a lack of build diversity in the end game. I'm upset that Capcom basically boiled it down to 2 armor sets and Ardian weapons more than anything else. But I know that over time, the game's going to get more content. Capcom's pretty relentless when it comes to adding content to Monster Hunter games.
Yeah, every single high rank, there's not really much left at the end game to do creatively if you want to do the optimal thing. And that can be said about countless games in general, right? Not just the high rank portion, but there's very little things to do when it comes to this is optimal. Trust me, when we get to G rank, we're probably going to hear the same story with the power level of certain weapons. We're going to eventually get to the point of where instead of them comparing it to which armor set is the best, they're going to be saying this weapon with this armor set is the best. It's going to be the same story, different tune, slightly. So at the end of the day, there's a lot that you can actually still do inside of Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Just don't play the optimal build. You guys will see here today, I'm going to show you of where I'm not playing the thing that is optimal because, again, I'll explain it, but people don't understand the difference between what is optimal in Monster Hunter and what they're actually going to be doing. There are 2 different worlds in Monster Hunter. There's the speedrunning world in Monster Hunter, and then there's the this is really good world of Monster Hunter. The this is really good world of Monster Hunter is very broad. It's way broader than people give it credit for / think. The speedrunning world, everything cares about every lick of draining out the last drop of optimization in a speedrunning world. But a normal player does not cross that sect like in other speedrunning things. Or really, I think in other speedrunning things, it's kind of similar as well. A normal player does not cross that section of speedrunning, unlike some other games, at all in Monster Hunter. The things that you do in a speedrun in Monster Hunter, you're probably not doing as a regular player at all, okay? We'll talk about that later.
Games. But to be honest, man, I'm just having too much fun to actually care. Because all I wanted was more Monster Hunter, and that's exactly what I got.
They did. Bravo.
And I think there's a lesson in that. I think that that's something that when I start to contrast this game with the rest of the industry, you know, they're finding success because they're just staying true to what they are. Simple as that. When I look around at some of these storied franchises, Assassin's Creed is a really good example of this. It used to be a stealth action game. Now it's a stealth RPG, random loot mechanics and things like that. Things that have nothing to do with the core experience that players expect from that franchise and what they're coming for.
True.
And you know, how many times have you guys heard over the last few years, well, we're going back to our roots with this game? They've been saying that with Assassin's Creed. They said that with Mirage because they made it a more compact story, and now they're saying it was Shadows because of the stealth mechanics. Why did you guys leave your roots in the first place?
Yeah.
That's what made you successful. That's why Capcom's finding success.
True.
They left them because they thought they could find a wider audience that way. They thought that they could make more money. They thought by exploring genres out.
Well, I mean, it's not, it doesn't have to always be more money. Like, it could be that genuinely they wanted to attract a different audience with the same title. It's like the thing that we blame artists for when it comes to music. Their 1.0 album is this thing that we love of R&B music, rap, country, rock, or whatever. And then their 5th album will be an entire different flip. And people will be like, why did you leave your roots? Because they wanted to, man. You don't have to love every rendition of something. That's why, again, like you guys hear me bash Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but I'm not bashing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is not Pokemon at its core. It is. That game is still Pokemon. But that's the problem. They have not changed in 15 games? Pokemon has been the same game. And if we want to be technical, 11, because the 4th generation, they added the special whatever split. But the game is the same game. So I'm here we're talking about criticizing the company for changing to try to appeal to a different audience. But I'm criticizing them for not trying to appeal to a different audience. Change what you're doing. Do something different. Show me that you have the willingness to change. Now, of course, the difference is definitely the degree of change, right? So like Assassin's Creed being a stealth game, going to not a stealth game, it's a bit weird to still have that title Assassin's Creed. We could argue just change the name of your game. Say you're a company working on a different game, but it's their, who are we to tell them what to do with their title? It's their game, bro. Let them do what they do. So yeah, that's what I have to say about that.
Outside of their own, including elements of pop culture, injecting social messaging, or by tailoring the game to audiences that don't play their game, they could make more money. But Monster Hunter proves that's not necessary. Monster Hunter has quietly become one of the fastest growing franchises in the entire industry. Year after year, iteration after iteration, it has steadily expanded its audience, not through massive overhauls or desperate trend chasing, but through small refinements and organic growth. The series has always been beloved in Japan, but for a long time, it really struggled to find footing in the West. That all changed with Monster Hunter World back in 2018, a game that served as the franchise's true break.
People are so... It's so cool for me to be the like Monster Hunter stan. It changed in Monster Hunter 4 for 3DS, bucko. Get your timeline right. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate in 2014 sold 4 million copies. That's crazy for 2014. Let's go to 2014. Have you ever been someone so I loved you? I never found it in you. I found it in you. Okay. Obviously, Monster Hunter is not going to beat out Call of Duty. $21 million, right? It's not going to beat out Madden, especially not back in no damn 2014, right? Damn sure ain't about to do no numbers like Minecraft, right? Damn sure ain't on Smash Brothers level, right? And then look at this. This is Call of Duty in 2 segments, right? I wonder how many Destiny is, though. Do you ever dream of candy? Destiny 2, that's a free game. 50 million, Jesus Christ. How's that not number 1? Anyway, it's not the publisher. Anyway, still, you guys get my point. That's a lot of fucking copies of games. If the top 10 is up here in the tens of millions, well, I'm positive if we go below this, they're not they're not in the tens of millions. That wasn't something that was very common back then, around this time, to sell tens of millions of copies of a game.
Breaking
And it was Monster
pushing
Hunter 4,
it into the mainstream, but it did it while it retained the core of what made Monster Hunter, well, Monster Hunter. If you look at most modern versions of legacy franchises today, the vast majority of them barely resemble what they once were. So many franchises have strayed so far from their roots that they feel completely disconnected from what made them successful in the first place. The ones that have adapted successfully, Dark Souls, Doom, Zelda, Mario, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, they've evolved, but they've never abandoned their identity. Dark Souls...
Bro, you ain't played Final Fantasy. Abandon what made them successful? Yes, they did. Final Fantasy is an action game now. Literally, their past 2 releases have been action games. You can turn on turn-based combat in Final Fantasy VII. Keep in mind, you can turn it on. But that don't mean that it is. They show you an action game, bro.
Refined its RPG mechanics and combat and world design multiple times through different titles.
But what he's
Elden
saying
Ring
does have a point, though. It's not like he doesn't have a point because of that. But like, and Final Fantasy should not be included in that. It absolutely has changed.
Affected the formula
entirely.
Doom brought back its run and gun intensity without becoming a mindless shooter or softening its themes. Resident Evil revitalized itself with Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 2 Remake, balancing
this game also, like where we talk about Resident Evil. It did change. It changed dramatically. It became an arcade action shooting game. That's what everybody's critique of Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 5 was. And then the Resident Evils all the way up until finally Resident Evil 7.
Horror and action in a way that felt true to the franchise. The key to all of these, they changed
They said, hey, we're going back to our roots with Resident Evil 7, and they did indeed go back to their roots with Resident Evil 7.
Enough to stay fresh.
Now, we can't say that these other companies are saying they're going to do it and they don't. Again, that's fair.
Never so much that they lost their essence. Monster Hunter is doing the exact same thing. For years, Monster Hunter was a cult phenomenon in Japan, thriving on handhelds like the PSP and Nintendo DS. The portability of these systems made it a perfect fit for the game structure.
Yeah.
Quick, challenging hunts that you could play on the go with your friends. Net cafes and social gaming events are still incredibly popular there, so Monster Hunter fits really comfortably into that culture.
And that's why 4 was so successful, because when it came out on the 3DS, you could literally play online with your friends. Or you could play in person. It was godlike. 3DS was so successful, man. 3DS was a banger of a console, man.
Japan, Monster Hunter releases have been treated like holidays, with some companies even recognizing a launch day as an unofficial time off event. It's always been huge there, but it always had remained a regional powerhouse, never really quite breaking through into the international market. The Western market just wasn't ready to embrace its slow, deliberate combat, hardcore mechanics, and sometimes brutal learning curve. But Capcom played the long game. Unlike a lot of other studios that would have tried to fix the game by completely changing it, Capcom just refined and expanded on what already worked. They took inspiration from other Capcom titles like Street Fighter and Devil May Cry, injecting faster and more responsive combat mechanics while keeping the weight and commitment of combat intact. The game remained tactical and deliberate, but over time it became smoother, more fluid, and more intuitive. A lot of the early Monster Hunter titles lacked proper explanations for mechanics. Players were thrown into a world and just expected to figure it out, and it was part of the appeal for a lot of the die-hard fans, but for new players, it was intimidating as hell, especially with how clunky the combat felt. Over time, Capcom gradually introduced better onboarding, clearer UI elements, and actual explanations for how things worked. I don't view this as dumbing the game down, so to say. They just made it easier for players to understand and made the game more comfortable to play.
Absolutely.
Monster Hunter Freedom Unite was a breakout hit on PSP, introducing deeper combat mechanics and a stronger multiplayer experience that made it a must-have in Japan. Then came Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, which experimented with underwater combat and expanded onto home consoles. Monster Hunter 4 pushed mobility even further with climbing mechanics and aerial attacks, making fights feel more dynamic. Then Monster Hunter...
And it was on the best console to ever be on, 3DS. It was big.
Generations introduced hunter styles and arts, allowing players to customize their play styles in ways they'd never even seen before. Each step built on the last, fine-tuning the formula and gradually bringing in more...
I wouldn't say... So... A lot of people don't notice this. Monster Hunter has its main titles, and then it has its offset titles. Anytime Monster Hunter Before World had a number, that was a main Monster Hunter title. But anytime Monster Hunter had a name, that was a offset of a Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter Freedom Unite was an offset Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter 3 was a main title Monster Hunter game. It's usually more slow, more grounded, more to the core of actually hunting the monster, figuring out where they're at, da-da-da-da. And then Monster Hunter Generations was successful, but it was an offset Monster Hunter game, but it was successful off of the back of 4. And it was the first time that we in America, because of the success of Monster Hunter 4U, got the base game of Monster Hunter. We had never gotten the first time in a while, I should say. Because Monster Hunter 3, we got the base game. Monster Hunter 4, we did not get the base game. But it's the first time in a while since we in America had ever gotten the base game. So we finally got the actual base game of Monster Hunter. And because of the success of the 3DS, it blew up, but people experienced the same problem that they're experiencing today with Wilds, funny enough, or where people are like, oh, the game's too easy. I cleared the game really fast. Yes, brother, because you were playing Freedom Unite on PSP with your friends, or you're playing Monster Hunter 3U with your friends on Wii U online in those online lobbies, having a great time, fighting the stronger monsters of the game. You're experienced now. It's a knowledge-based game when it comes to fighting these monsters that are in 4, because 4 had a lot of monsters that were from the older games. There were a lot of new monsters in 4 as well, but there were a lot of monsters that were returning. I think 4 had like 90-something monsters in the game. So, come on, man. The game is going to be easier because it doesn't go to the same difficulty it doesn't go up to the same difficulty that you experienced before. Let's keep going.
Players into the fold. Then came Monster Hunter World, the game where everything just clicked into place. It was the perfect balance of staying true to the franchise's roots while also creating an experience that was more inviting to a global audience. The game ditched the handheld limitations and pushed for the AAA scale environments, and it refined its multiplayer accessibility. The result? Well, it's the best-selling Monster Hunter game of all time so far.
Yep. Monster Hunter World was big, okay? And it came out on PlayStation 4, and then after that, Iceborne gave it a resurgence, and then Rise came out. It was really big too, mind you. And then after that, Monster Hunter Wilds got announced, and Sunbreak came out as well, mind you. But Monster Hunter Wilds got announced, and people just went back to play Monster Hunter Iceborne because they specifically knew that Monster Hunter Rise is an offshoot title, where Monster Hunter World is a main series title. One of the first main series titles to not have a number. That's technically Monster Hunter 5.
44.
While Monster Hunter Wilds is Monster Hunter 6.
Million copies sold across all editions. A complete transformation for the series. 4.8 million copies.
God dang.
Sold across all editions. A complete transformation for the series. World didn't just succeed, it changed the franchise forever. It acted as a...
And the big reason why World was so successful is not because of World in itself necessarily. It was the platform it released upon. This was the predication of Monster Hunter's success always. Even though Freedom Unite was big, it was on a PSP. Majority of people at that time didn't have a PSP. Monster Hunter never, until 4, Monster Hunter did not come out on the most popular console. It came out on the base one, came out Monster Hunter 3 came out on Wii, base Wii. But then when they re-released 3, they released it on a Wii U. People hated Wii U. That was one of Nintendo's worst selling console to this day. Of course nobody's gonna buy Monster Hunter 3U. Nobody wants that game. Nobody wants the console that the game is on. Monster Hunter 4 was the first time 4U was the first time it ever came out on an actual popping off console. It was popping. That console was 3DS was hitting. So it did amazing. And then so on with Monster Hunter World, it came out on PlayStation, but what they did as their target goal was they released it also to an even bigger audience that had been asking for Monster Hunter for a long time. PC players have been asking for Monster Hunter players or for Monster Hunter for a very long time. So when it comes out on 3DS, you want to play Monster Hunter, but you just want to play it at a better graphical fidelity. You wish it would come out on this thing. You're not going to buy a PlayStation for Monster Hunter, but they finally release it for you. Of course it's going to pop the fuck off. That's why Monster Hunter World is so successful.
Force multiplier where every subsequent release after the sale of Monster Hunter World exploded. Monster Hunter Stories, which sold 600,000 copies in 2016, well, its sequel in 2021 hit over 2 million in sales. A spin-off like Monster Hunter Rise hit almost 17 million in sales.
Today's the 18th. It's not good. Milk 2 days past. You trying to kill us?
Just like how Elden Ring became the most successful Souls game.
When have you, chat, have you ever in your life had a jug of milk and used it even a day past its expiration date? Be honest with me. I want somebody to tell me right now you've ever used milk a singular day, a singular hour past its expiration date. I have never had a jug of milk even last near to its expiration date. Did you just put that back in the fridge? Just pour it out.
And by staying consistent, Wilds is reaching the wildest audience the series has ever seen because they understand what people love about Monster Hunter, and they keep delivering on that. That's why this series has continued to grow. It makes concessions to playability, sure, but only in ways that enhance engagement, never at the cost of depth. One of the biggest hurdles for Monster Hunter that kept it from being a true mainstream hit for years was just sheer inconvenience. For new players, the game just felt too stiff, too demanding, and too punishing. Things like awkwardly trying to dodge around an enemy so that you can sharpen your weapon mid-fight, unintuitive movement and terrible controls, and clunky multiplayer restrictions that just pushed a lot of players and potential fans away, including myself. I tried the game for the first time many years ago back on Nintendo DS, and I was filtered by a Kulu Yaku egg carrying quest. While many veterans have thrived on these mechanics, the general audience has only experienced frustration. With Wilds, Capcom just smooth.
There are a lot of frustrations. Like, I will never act like Monster Hunter 4 and the older Monster Hunter titles didn't have frustrating things. There are a lot of frustrating things in the older titles, 100%.
Without the edges, combat still remains deliberate and positional, but players have a little bit more flexibility. You still need to know when to commit to an attack, but you have better tools to adapt. Running away to sharpen your weapon, well, that's been streamlined. Now you can do that while you're mounted. Multiplayer, no need for awkward cutscene restrictions before being able to invite a friend to a hunt. Every iteration of the franchise has made small, incremental quality of life improvements, all without losing what makes Monster Hunter Monster Hunter. And that's why
True.
Wilds is doing so well. It's the result of decades of refinement and not trying to desperately try to invent the wheel. It respects its history, its fans, and more importantly, its own identity. Now, while I've seen some people complaining that Monster Hunter Wilds is leaning too hard in the casual direction, that it's too easy in comparison to some of the other titles, I think that some of that just comes from, well, being experienced and familiar with the game, understanding its mechanics and combat in a way that very few people do. Friends of mine that are playing the game for the first time, they're getting filtered. They're having a hard time. They're SOS flaring any chance that they get and trying to get as much assistance as they can, but they're having a great time playing it. These are people that have been historically critical of this series and never wanted to touch it, that are playing
Hey, what's
it for
good,
the
Brian?
first
Welcome
time
to the
and
stream.
are
I do
loving
this
it.
does it. I
That's
do this
exactly
does it.
what you want to see. You know, one of the things that I was thinking about, because I was talking to one of my friends, was I'm like, think about how big of an impact it has being a player that's played this franchise in the past, and you understand how to counteract certain elements. You understand how to stack certain items. Like,
people belittle the knowledge part of every game, and it doesn't map on to, like, when you know how to defeat an enemy before you fight the enemy, the difficulty of the enemy in most cases is null and void. Monster Hunter, these monsters have similar frames. They most of the time fight near exactly the same as some other type of monster inside a Monster Hunter. You just got to learn what move of theirs you need to watch out for. And this game, funny enough, tells you. I'm going to be frankly honest with you. It does make it a bit easier, right? But you just got to learn what moves you need to watch out for. So the difficulty of Monster Hunter Wilds is not there for experienced players, but people who this is their second Monster Hunter and they didn't play World like to grind the end game, they're getting mopped, man. I'm literally still going to release my thing of where I go over with each monster, talking about how we fight each monster. I'm definitely going to start it in high rank now versus starting in low rank and going through the monsters that you fight in low rank. I'm going to start talking about the ones that you first start to see in low rank that you're going to have to run into. But it is it is not the easiest game like these veterans are trying to make it out to seem. Trust me. And I'm not saying that because I've had any difficulty. It's easy to me. It is extremely easy to me, but I understand that my knowledge is what makes it extremely easy. Like the most difficulty that I had this entire time of playing through, and I'm hunter rank like 39 or 40 or something like that now, was my stubbornness against Jindahad. Because no other monster has had me faint that many times. I think I fainted once against Uthduna back in like the beginning of the game because he sat on me and I just didn't expect him to one-shot me. Outside of that, and then the Rathalos, or the Raytheon, you guys saw me faint against the Raytheon because I just didn't want to use a pot. I was just fighting her, and then notice when I went right back over there, I killed her. She died. So she was literally about to die, but I was just being stubborn. I didn't want to heal. And then, or I just wanted her to die. I could have just been more patient. And so I wouldn't even have needed to heal. And then not Uthduna, but Jindahad, I just wanted to beat him by abusing the fact that he's a long dragon. I wanted to beat him by using piercing damage to go through his entire body.
Mighty Pill and Demon Drug.
And I'm not that. I haven't played the bow in a long time since World, and a bow is always you need to learn a rotation weapon, and I've never really learned a rotation. The way I used to play the bow in World was abuse of the Dragon Spire shot, funny enough. And I was literally coming back after playing the entire game with like sword and shield and lance, and like, all right, I'm on the bow again. Let me figure this out. And it don't work like that, bro.
Demon powder and things like that. A lot of other players aren't going to know those things, and that gives you a very massive advantage in a lot of these fights.
Agree.
Well, I know that veterans and purists are going to have their differences. There's going to be some people that are definitely going to criticize what my opinion is on this, but I think that Monster Hunter, its core experience, remains intact in a way that very few franchises can pull off.
I agree.
They're giving players more options rather than just taking things away from them, and I think that's what really makes the biggest difference here, because the players have a choice. Calico's too strong? Leave it at home. Mounting cheapens combat? Don't mount while you're in combat. The wound system's overpowered, but, well, yes, it does add a lot more flexibility and makes combat a heck of a lot more dynamic and much more forgiving in a lot of cases. When you see some of these veteran players using it, they look like Virgil from Devil May Cry 5. That has to feel good. You can't tell me that doesn't feel good.
It does feel good. I'm not going to hold you.
They just give you more tools, and it's your choice to engage with it.
True.
And I think that's the essence of how
that was my point when it came to the Crutch Claw in Monster Hunter World. The Crutch Claw, I think, is a terrible design thing that they added in Monster Hunter World. Or Monster Hunter Iceborne, I should say, because it technically is in World now, but it wasn't in World originally. It was in Monster Hunter Iceborne. It's terrible. It made the game trivial. It made fighting monsters trivial. You could literally just make monsters angry to trigger your agitator. All of that stuff. That mechanic was bad. But you just don't have to use it. It's not mandatory for any fight. You can do that.
These long-standing franchises can continue to find success.
The focus system, I didn't engage with it for majority of my beginning plays, my beginning low-rank fights of Monster Hunter Wilds. I had to force myself to begin to engage with the wound system.
More tools, less friction. Let the players define their experience.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget what you are. Those are the keys here.
True. I agree.
You know, when I look at a lot of other franchises, it's clear that they've forgotten and they don't care. They don't trust the players to give them more tools. They don't think that they can handle those kind of things. Instead of letting players define their experience, they want to define that experience for them, limit their expression. dictate how they play games. That's not working. Now, while I'm sure I'm going to have some people disagree with me because
I disagree with that. Again, they are trying to limit your play, but I don't want to inject some weird meaning upon them of like they don't want to give you more tools. No, they just want you to experience the game in a certain way, which is perfectly fine. I think it's perfectly fine. We can critique whether that's a good or bad thing, but at the end of the day, they do it, and it's okay that they do it. Like to try to say that every game should be Elden Ring and you're able to play it in the way that you want to and beat the game in the way that you want to, or every game should be Breath of the Wild. You can play the game and beat the game in the way that you want to. Every game should be Monster Hunter Wilds. You can fight and play the game and beat the game in the way that you want to. No. Sometimes there are very specific ways to beat some bosses. And you have to do these things to beat that boss. That's cool. We can critique whether the feeling of that is good or bad, but I would argue that most of the time, like there's no most of the time it is bad. It's worked. Plenty of games. So like I don't agree with that part.
Know that veterans of any franchise are going to have their own shade of criticism. It's not uncommon for us players to want to harken back to the old days. Don't recite to me the ancient texts. I was there when they were written. But the heart of Monster Hunter is very much still intact. The same cannot be said for a lot of other games in this industry. Too many studios don't just change, they lose their identity entirely, warping their franchises into something almost unrecognizable, either through trend chasing, misguided ideology, or a growing obsession with dictating how players experience games. Look at Diablo, World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, Dragon Age, Battlefield. These aren't franchises that evolve. These are franchises that compromise themselves. And every time...
Again, I disagree with his Diablo assessment entirely. He's literally just a Diablo 2 standboy. I can tell. Go play Path of Exile 2, bro. That's all it is.
And they want to fix the damage. They say the same thing. We're going back to our roots. But the problem is, they don't even know what that means anymore. They've spent so much time stripping away what's unique about their games from their foundation that they have nothing to go back to. And honestly, I think that Diablo is probably the best example of this because, well, not only is Diablo what actually started this.
I can't make this up. I didn't pre-watch this, chat. I did not know he was about to go ham on Diablo. Let's listen to him, but I'm going to disagree 100%.
Channel, but it's a franchise that I grew up on. Diablo 2 wasn't just a great game, it was a definitive game. It had some of the hardest hitting narratives and cutscenes in the industry, insane build diversity, and challenging, rewarding gameplay that gave players full control over their experience. Diablo 3, by comparison, was practically Gauntlet Arcade. And
what did I say earlier about Diablo? Diablo 2 heads went to Diablo 3 and were like, fuck this game, I'm going back to Diablo 2. Went back to Diablo 2, and Diablo 3 was still big. It was big as hell. People love Diablo 3. But they're not the common people that are always online and always talk about games.
While I love Gauntlet, that's not what Diablo was supposed to be.
Who are you to tell them what Diablo's supposed to be? You can still go turn on Diablo 2, brother. Go turn it on, man. Stop being stupid. Stop trying to hold these people to something that they don't want to create no more. It's obvious. You're fooling yourself. You're the idiot slamming your head into a wall, telling them what their games are supposed to be. No, Diablo's exactly what they make it. It's still got very strong narrative. You're still running around in an action RPG styled world and you're still grinding for loot, looking for that amazing legendary sound drop. That's what Diablo is at its core. It's always held that throughout. These amazing build diversities, that's literally only been in Diablo 2. I think Diablo 1 was like a terribly made game. I really never looked into it, to be honest with you. But now we're on 4. Even if Diablo 1 and 2 had amazing build diversity, Diablo 3 did not. And I argue that it had some interesting builds. I'd argue that it was pretty fun builds. Then Diablo 4 doesn't have as big a build diversity. Play Diablo 2, man. It's okay. They changed up the way that they saw builds because they didn't want that. But guess what exists for you to have that build diversity if you want something current in this age? Path of Exile 2 is right there. Dude, go get your PhD, brother. Path of Exile 2 build tree. Look at this, chat. Look at this, chat. No, I'm not paying you. I'm sorry. Look at this. This is a Path of Exile 2 skill tree. It's taking my strong ass computer a second to even load this damn page. My computer is breathing for me zooming in. Look at this, bro. You need to go to college in order to understand this. And this is just one of the characters. There's multiple different characters. Warrior, Ranger, Witch. Oh, thankfully, it doesn't change the actual tree. So everybody has the same tree, but you got different paths you want to follow, I'm pretty sure, depending upon your class. So, like, I don't want to have to figure this out, man. What's this? Increased trap damage. What's this? Critical hits with daggers. Anyway, you get my point.
Tell me, why is it that for so many studios, reaching a wider audience is somehow translated into social political messaging, child-proofing their narratives, shoehorning mechanics in that do not belong, turning action games into RPGs and immersive RPGs into action games, or just straight up dumbing down the experience because they don't think their audience is smart enough to handle it? Like, sure.
That's not what the fuck? Those things don't, people are so dumb when it comes to like this topic. People are literally get remedial. Their head goes, they go helmet when it comes to this topic. They want to diversify their audience. So they include things that are interesting from other genres into their game. Yes. It is not because they don't think the original audience can handle it. It's because you care about that IP, so you're going to play the game. They don't want to attract you. You are already locked in. You're going to buy the next title. So they put something that is inclusive to the people that would not normally buy the title. It is not rocket science. It's not hard to figure out. That's how everything in life works when it comes to marketing to audiences that are not your normal demographic. That's just how it works, bro. Why are people so helmet? Now, sure, we can have some arguments that, hey, why do you have this weird social messaging inside of your game? But when it comes to different game mechanics, like a action game adding RPG mechanics, yes, it's for those people that like RPGs, man. People that just want some type of like little building system. They don't want it to be super in depth. They want some type of building. The RPGs that add action, they're people who will not play RPGs because they're turn-based and they're slow. So sure, add some action into them. That's what it is. They're trying to appeal to a different audience. If that's not for you as the core gamer, the one that's core to their franchise, guess what? The last game is right there. Go play the last game.
Sure, Diablo 3 sold well, so did Diablo 4, but when you actually look at how the fan base feels...
And see, look at that right there.
Diablo 3 sold well, so did Diablo 4, but when you actually look at how the fan base feels, it's almost entirely criticism. They're not delivering what players want, and the proof of that is in their low engagement. Notice how Blizzard is dead silent on the sales of their latest expansion. That's not normal. Historically, they've had no problem shouting out their victories, but they know that they can't keep players invested because it's not sustainable to constantly move away from what made your game unique.
I don't think that this is 100% holds water, because it's just the market is infinitely more competitive now than it was back in the day when Blizzard was in its golden age of Diablo 2. Even if Diablo 2 came out right now and it released and everybody loved it, it went up to, like, you can look at it with Monster Hunter right now. Went up to 1 million players, and now it's dropping down. It's one of the greatest games. Beyond the fact of the issues of where people can't play the game, the reason why it's dropping down is because people have finished the content. There are other games to play. People have backlogs longer than their movie backlogs. There are too many games nowadays. that are good that people need to play. Look, I literally just talked about playing Outer Wilds, and it's one of the greatest games that I've ever played. Outer Wilds came out in 2019. We're in 2025, and I'm playing that game for the first time. I'm seeing that game for the first time. There are so many games coming out each and every year that we don't experience / look at, think about, or hear about. That is the reason why they don't have like a bunch of people being retained through each expansion. People don't play games like that anymore. When you play a game, you're not married to that franchise. You play that game and then you do exactly what the Final Fantasy XIV director said that he wants people to do when they comes to playing Final Fantasy XIV and its expansions. When you finish the Final Fantasy XIV content for that expansion, he says, go play another game. That is what games should be made for. We're not trying to every game is not, this is probably like an MMO channel. I can kind of hear it in him. I can kind of feel it. He wants it when you turn on that MMO, you are a WoW player. He wants it when you turn on an MMO, you are a Final Fantasy XIV player. You come home from work, you clock out, and you clock in to Final Fantasy XIV. You clock in to World of Warcraft. You clock in to EVE Online. He wants that from video games. We're not in that age anymore. That age is over with. Games have to be incredibly good for you to even think about coming home and clocking in on them. And it's hard for that to be the case. If Call of Duty ain't doing it no more, I don't think anybody's bringing it back. If Fortnite can't hold it up for long, your game damn show can't hold it up for long. It's over with, bro. Like, no one's coming home and clocking into your game. They're going to play your game when it's time, when it's fun, when the new patch comes out. And then after maybe a week or two, you're going to see a drop in numbers because the next game is coming out and people got to live their life. Games are not only targeted and dedicated towards the little kids anymore. Back when I was growing up, adults really did not play games. You guys you guys really don't understand. Adults for real did not really play video games like that. You did not see adults playing video games like that. There were some PC people that play video games, but you got to understand again, PC people that play video games, they were called nerds. And that was not cool. It was not cool to be a nerd when I was growing up. It was not cool to like this stuff when I was growing up. So a lot of people did not indulge in video games, but now it is accepted across the entire dynamic of where it was originally targeted, which was children and adults now. So they have a wide range of people, but got to keep in mind, the main people who can't afford it don't have time to invest in year one because they got other things in their life they got to do. We're not in the same age of video games anymore. You said video games were our things. Oh, thank you, baby. Video games were our things growing up. Nerds are adorable now. Yeah, exactly, right? Like it's not like that when we were growing up. People were not like, "Yo, have you played the video game?" and talking to someone who's even 30. You weren't even talking to you might be able to find a 20, like when I was in high school, you might be able to find a 25-year-old and talk to them about video games. You might. You probably not though. What they cared about, and if you did talk to them about a video game, check this, right? If you found a 20 to 25-year-old to talk to them about video games, you're talking to them about Madden or Call of Duty. That's it. You ain't talking to them about a World of Warcraft. They don't even know what the fuck that is. You is not talking to them about no Final Fantasy. They don't know what the hell that even means. Like, come on, man. So, like, he's definitely one of these MMO content creators. I can tell. I can feel it.
And we've seen this pattern echo across the industry itself. World of Warcraft went from being an MMO about brotherhood, loss, player-driven choice where community actually mattered to a game about friendship and rainbows, quick matching players with no interaction, bloated grinds, and shallow engagement loops that feel more like a second job than actual progression. Call of Duty keeps layering on more and more surface-level mechanics, yet somehow loses precise, skill-driven gunplay, the thing that actually made this the king of FPS games. All the while, they're stuffing a mature-themed game with music, Hollywood, and Ninja Turtle crossovers. Battlefield 2042 launched with no...
you criticize them for that, but guess what? They winning. They winning, though. They winning, though. The reason why they're doing this is not because they're trying to waste money to claw at it. No. Call of Duty Warzone is successful, brother. Everything comes in waves and goes up and down. But they winning. They W.
Meaningful squad play or a class system. The two things that made Battlefield what it was. Dragon Age abandoned deep player-driven role-playing in favor of cinematic, streamlined storytelling and progressive social messaging. They stripped out any of the strategic combat, tactical depth, and character progression.
Now, I heard this game was just bad, though. So he preaching on this game.
And just made it a generic action game. For what? All this comes down to the same issue, trust and identity. Studios just don't trust players to engage with their games as they are. They think that players are incapable of appreciating a challenge, depth, or nuance. So they try to force on these unnecessary changes to fix things that aren't broken. And the result is a game that just doesn't appeal to anyone. Too watered down for longtime fans and too unfocused for new players. And of course, it doesn't help that the media just keeps egging this all on. Players complain about a lack of interactivity in Avowed and how bare bones the experience feels. PC Gamer goes out and writes an article dismissing their criticism entirely, hyperbolically reframing the player's concerns so they can smugly write, "I don't care about being able to kill everyone and steal the mayor's pants in an RPG like Avowed, and I'm tired of pretending like it's mandatory." So now instead of...
I mean, they got a point, though. They got a point, though. I don't know anything about Avowed. I haven't really looked into it. I just know it's made by the people who made Grounded. And I heard that it flopped. It wasn't that great of a game. So I don't know much about Avowed, but that statement right there don't sound crazy to me. That statement straight don't sound crazy to me. Fuck Skyrim, man. I don't care about that game like that.
Valuable feedback to improve their game, they're being encouraged to challenge themselves less and lower the bar, all in the name of progress. And of course, this extends to Monster Hunter 2. I just started playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and this health bar mod might be the first one I install. Over 80,000 Monster Hunter Wilds players want to see health bars. Ah yes, 80,000 out of the 8 million players that bought the game.
I don't know how long this guy's played Monster Hunter. People have been asking for a monster health bar on Monster Hunter for a very long time. In fact, this is just going to bring up a bunch of health bar mod discussions and why it wouldn't be the same. So it wasn't a health bar, but there was a skill in Monster Hunter 4, I want to say, or it might have been 3U that was taken out of the game that allowed you to determine the healthiness of the monster. It is what it is. People want it. Like, people legitimately want it, and the devs gave it a try. Like, it's something that has been asked for a long time.
Celebrate the literal 1% and ignore the 99 others that love the game as it is. This is exactly how franchises get chipped away at. It starts as a helpful mod, then becomes a demand to make it official, and then eventually the entire philosophy of a game changes because certain people can't be bothered to learn how to play it. This is why the gaming industry keeps failing to grow its audiences properly, because they're not building on what makes their games great, they're tearing them down. And then they wonder why Monster Hunter, a game that stays true to its identity, is outselling them all. I know that I'm not alone in feeling that some of our favorite franchises have just compromised.
I don't know if we have the Power World effect going on here with Monster Hunter. I don't think I've heard anything about a developer over here criticizing Monster Hunter because of its success, or the Elden Ring thing. Because, you know, they did criticize Elden Ring as well.
too much over the years. They've changed far too much. Yes, you have to adapt. You got to be flexible. And sometimes that means losing some of your unique flavoring so that you can be a little bit more palatable to a wider audience. But I think that in a lot of cases, these games have just sacrificed too much. They've lost too much. And as a result, they can't go back. You know, Monster Hunter is one of the very few franchises in this industry that I can point at that isn't a Nintendo title and say anyone of any age can enjoy this game. And they've made it that way. But it's still the exact same game, at least from my perspective, that it's always been over the years. And I think a lot of that is just coming down to the fact of how the game plays. It's so focused on gameplay. It's like the only thing that these guys care about. You can tell that's the case because look at the story. Look at some of the other side mechanics. Everything is just a vehicle to get you to go right back into combat again, because that's where this game shines. And if you're doing that the most out of anything else, well, all you're going to do is just want to play more of the game the more you play it. And that's how it ends up working out.
True.
At least that's my experience. I think a lot of games have gotten away from that. You know, while I was playing Monster Hunter, I was sitting back and thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, most of the things that we complain about games today don't actually have anything to do with the actual playing of the game, how it feels, how the controls are, and things of that nature. It's always performance, or maybe it's some type of social political messaging, or whatever it might be, or how much they've moved away from certain things that we enjoyed in the game before and removed certain mechanics and stuff like that. But with Monster Hunter, there's just such a focus on how the game plays that I think that's the real key to its success more than anything else.
That was almost bad.
How does that get lost?
Fell on my leg.
Where does that get lost along the way? Where does the playability and enjoyability of a game become a secondary trait of the game? How does that get lost? I just don't understand it. The only thing that I can think about is talent leaving. Because over the years, talent leaves. They go somewhere else. They work at another studio. They go start their own studio or whatever it might be. Maybe there's layoffs or whatever. And then I start thinking about it further. And these Eastern studios, they keep their employees. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but like Japan specifically, these people are stuck to their jobs. They don't go anywhere else. And if they do go somewhere else, it's big news. It's headline news. I remember when the guy that was part of Capcom, I cannot remember his name off the top of my head. He was the combat director for Devil May Cry 5, and he went to go to work at Square Enix, and he worked on Final Fantasy 16. That was on news headlines, like paper headlines in Tokyo. It's a big deal for them. People leaving their job and going somewhere else is a big deal.
Yeah.
There's probably something to that, because that's not the same in the West. I'll tell you that right now. I might have to look into that.
Something to it, anyway. I guess, but it's really just different. It's just different cultures. It's just different cultures. And I mean, it can cause some of these things that he's talking about. So I agree with him somewhat.
Monster Hunter. I'm getting impatient. I can't believe I took the time to make a video. How dare you guys make me do this? I hope you guys enjoyed it. You better. Thanks for watching. Follow the channel, subscribe to the channel, share the channel, like video, comment, follow Twitch. See you guys next time. Stay cool, stay right.
Legendary Drops is cool, man. Me and him disagree. Obviously, you can see right here with this game right here. He doesn't like this game. We disagree heavily, but cool dude. W video covering Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds is definitely something that does show, hey, if you make a great game, you will see success, though. I can't disagree with him there. 100% Monster Hunter Wilds W video game. So check out Legendary Drops. Watch some of his content. Maybe you'll agree more with him than I do. Cool guy. Yeah. W content, chat. W content. I really like this. I really like his video overall. Let me hit that like button. But yeah, W Monster Hunter Wilds review. And I love the fact that I see with these reviews of Monster Hunter, none of the content creators have fallen towards that stupid PC master race that is saying that you have to do what I did and spend $600, or what I was joking with Control about earlier, to actually be able to play the game, because that's crazy. That's insane, and it should never be a thing. And these content creators, they're able to play the game flawlessly, but just as Legendary Drop said here, that doesn't make it his problem to say that other people's experiences are invalidated, because he can do everything, because he is a content creator with the good rig, because he's a guy that only plays video games, so on and so forth. So yeah, shout outs to the content creators, you know, agreeing with the boy, agreeing with the Gobbo Lord, Alex and her. So yeah, chat, I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are absolutely awesome. Hey, it's been 2 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I think it's time for me to get some water. I think it's time for me to get some water. Water. You both want to get some water. I'm going to put the rest of that up for tomorrow. I want to play this character a little bit, chat. But yeah, I want to get some water, and then we're going to play some Monster Hunter, chat. I think it's time. I think it's time to play Monster Hunter, chat. You guys ready? You guys excited? You guys excited? I'm going to finally get to fight the final stages of the monsters. Oh, the boy is streaming. It's mashed potatoes, pork, and broccoli. Mashed potatoes, pan-seared pork, and broccoli. It's delicious. It's delicious. Okay, chat. Let me put this in a thingy jigger. And then I'll be right back. A couple seconds. And I'm gonna grab some water too. I think I got water over there. I think I just gotta grab it. I wonder if I can find T-Pain actually making this. If you guys don't know, T-Pain makes music for like streamers and shit now. That's pretty lit. I don't know the last one he did. Anyway, I'll be right back, chat. Give me a second. You don't eat pork like that? We don't either. It's pretty good though. And definitely different from like what are the common ways to eat pork? Like bacon and like sausage. It's pretty different. Yes, sir. It's not playing anymore? Oh, it is. All right, chat. All right. Let's get Monster Hunter up. It's time, chat. Let me show you what time it is. Look at that. Look at this PC doing great. Oh. Boys gang. I said we in this thing. And I'm so dizzy. And I'm so. I need to get on Euden Chronicles for Keenan. I like I said, I promised him Suikoden 2. Never did it. It's not like I'd ever I forgot, but I really want to play this for my boy. Oh, Sworn. That's that game. It's like multiplayer Hades. All right, Monster Hunter. I'm gonna step up to the chat. If you can come through the stream chat, come on through. Chill. You want to play some Monster Hunter? Let me know. We can do the damn thing. It's time. Let me show you what time it is. Come on. I said, boys, gang. I said, we in this thing. And I'm so. I'll be alright. I'm doing fine. Sorry, Chad. I'm looking at something interesting. Not to say this ain't interesting. Your boy is all right, anyway. Let me get off this stuff. All right, chat. Oh, we are hunter rank 40. See, I can't even remember what hunter rank I am, chat. I couldn't even remember. Let me take this off. We get hot fighting monsters, chat. Get a daily login from Monster Hunter, bro. That's so weird. Make sure my pockets is good, chat. We're about to go fight a Raid Dow. High rank Raid Dow. My pockets is not good, chat. My pockets is limp. This is where difficulty might actually, air quotes, difficulty might actually start to step in. And I'm so, and I'm so, I'll be alright. Boy, yeah. Say we in this thing. And come through. Yes, I will, man. So weird that this shield like floats off your arm. Y'all notice that? I'll be alright. Oh, what's the big deal, man?
So long for now.
Who broke the skull? Well, I get credit for that.
Let's survey the area. Unless there were some quests you wanted to prioritize.
No, let's go.
Let's.
I'm down for guild authorization. Alma. Alma.
It must be a struggle for the people here to go about their daily lives and make this sandstorm.
Oops.
True. We should go check up on the village.
Oh, where is everyone? It's Isai and Sato. Let's go talk to them.
Greetings. Didn't expect to see you here, especially now.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about them talking.
Then Doshagama have come to the village again?
Don't worry. Everyone was evacuated, so no one came to harm.
I'm relieved to hear it, but the plateau that he spoke of is over that way.
All right, let's have a look.
I put my gems in this weapon.
It's close.
I feel it too. He was enraged to the point Sato and Isai could tell from afar.
Yeah.
Let's be careful. Target spotted. Excessive agitation confirmed. Ray Dow hunt authorized. Let's make it safe for the villagers to return home.
Right down. Shut your ass up. Ouch. You one of these hoes. I wanted this. Equip this. Alright, we got that equipped for now. Excuse you, sir. Beat that ass.
Fierce as
Oh shit, that actually hit me. You guys are gonna see me learn Ray Dow. I haven't really fought Ray Dow like that. Hey, bitch. Excuse you, sir. I want to break his arms. Can I? Give me the damn face, bitch. Dodge roll. Are you kidding me? Excuse you, sir. This is a big ass raid out. This one gotta be on the list. Excuse you. See, Raid Al, I haven't fought him before like that, chat. For real, for real. He's feeling like the Astalos and like a style of wyvern that just is common within Monster Hunter. Excuse you, sir. Give me that. Give me that ass. Oh, give me that tail, bitch. I want that spot. Nah. Stop running. I swear, I tell all my friends, this is Monster Runner Wilds. This is not Monster Hunter. Monster Runner. Do they be running? Where you at, bitch? Get your ass up out the sky, bitch. Oh, that was your... I ain't noticed. I was looking the wrong direction, chat. Man, what you doing, man? Ooh. Should have blocked. I'm tripping. Get your ass smacked. Come here. Let me break that horn, home dog. Excuse you, bro. Oh! Oh, chicken? Freeze. I feel sorry for you, bro. I ain't saving you. Ooh. Oh! Get your ass up out the sky. Ouch. Come here. bitch. Come here. Come back, ho. I'm beating that ass. Come here. Come here. You good? Broke his horn, chat. Hey, what? Monster Hunter ass hitbox. Man, get up out the sky, man. All right, I ain't looking. I ain't over there. Come here. What if you can break both of the arms? Trying to break this wing, though. Excuse you, sir. Hey, 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 hey. Get your ass up out the sky, man. Get up out the sky, bro. Monster Runner 5, boys. I mean, Monster Runner 6, boys. Come on, man. Stop being a little bitch. This is why I told y'all, chat. I be fucking them up. I be trapping them. All that. They made trapping the monsters break out of traps and stuff faster in this one. And actually, you can't shock trap this monster. I would have shock trapped them by now because shock traps are pretty quick to put down. But you actually can't shock trap them this monster in particular. It's okay. I'm okay with the monster being immune to a trap. What up, Doshagma? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hey, look at the shield, man. It's just floating. Hey, hey, hey! Get your ass out the sky! Only I can live up here. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, bitch. Bitch. Are you kidding me? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Literally 3 hits back to back, bro. Look at that. That's not even a PS1 cat, chat. Oh. Oh, yeah, I do actually need to go on my camp. I want to get more flash pods. Why can't we hold more flash pods, man? Fuckers like this. We need them, chat. We need them. Flash pods should be eternal. Well, actually. Never mind. I'm glad you got to go around and find some versus just having them on deck. Okay. I do wish you could collect a bit more, but I don't know why I hit that. If he comes over here. Shut your ass up. Monster! Bitch! I literally just got here, chat. Can't do that. Only one can win. Only one can win. Only. Let's slay the raid out. Hurry up, I know where you're going. Only one can win. Only one can win. Sleep. We're gonna fuck him up, chat. Watch this.
Bomb set. I've set a bomb. Trap set.
Right on target.
Oh, damn, I'm stupid. I fucked up, chat. Fuck did that bomb go, man?
You're not taking me down.
I was ready, chat. Y'all saw that? You got your railgun. You good. Come here. Give me that grip.
The monster's exhausted.
I bet he is. Come here. Come here, bitch. We did it. I don't know why I'd be calling my chicken.
Hopefully this will keep any further monsters from being driven towards the village.
Right. Let's head back and report.
Think there's anything over here that I care about? We tore that ass up, chat. Ah, that's what that was. Boom, 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 boom. We tore that ass up, chat. And also, that's another thing too when it comes to Monster Hunter difficulty.
On behalf
People talk about the easiness of Monster Hunter. When you fight monsters by themselves, they are significantly easier than if you are fighting with a party of people.
We can't take all the credit.
The moment you add in more players, the monster's health increases. So fight a 5-star monster with more health or with 4 players is way harder than fighting a, why am I frames dropping? They're way harder than fighting a
quite right. Perhaps that is the shape
a monster by yourself, even if it's high rank. So I'll be listening to the store chat. This ain't really story like that. It's excuse me, my voice just broke. What the hell? Post game story. And I'll show you here, or I think I actually can. It shows how many times I fought a raid out inside of my journal. Man, come on, man. Get me off my chicken.
Well, what can I do for you?
I think I can go to the monster, the field guide. Hunted 2. See? So I've only fought 2 raid owls. I fought the high rank one, but it wasn't a quest, and they don't count it, I guess. Oh, that is the high rank one, because Jin Daha got repelled the first time, actually. He didn't get defeated. Look at this though. Where the hell he at? 14. Beat his ass. Check. I will whoop in his ass. Most of the small monsters I've ever slain are just all by accident. Okay. Scarlet Forest is the Jindaha. Oops. That one was my fault. Let's see what Ray Dow got going on with his armor. I think his armor for high rank is pretty good. I think I already saw it. I had the ability to see it this whole time. I don't think I can make it though. I think this chest piece is pretty good, yeah. Because it gives maximum might and stamina surge with a 2/1/1 deco slaughter. So I could take off a maximum might and put something else on. If I would like. If I would like. A 3 and a 2 slaughter. That's pretty big. This chest piece actually might be really tight, chat. A 3 and a 2 slaughter. 3 slot skills usually give you 3 points, and then a 2 slaughter you can get a 1 or 2 point skill right there. Sometimes 3 slaughters will give you 2. That's still pretty good for you to just have the ability to 3 and 2 slot anything in on it. If it had a 3-2-1, that would be broken. Are you okay? Remember, that's why I said this one good. The double mail. It's got a 3-2. Another stop it, buddy. Go down, another. What does resentment do? I think I was listening to somebody talk about resentment. Increases attack when you have recoverable damage, the red portion of your health gauge. So, in general, I'm at the end game of Monster Hunter Wilds, chat. The game isn't too difficult. I've done it all by myself for the most part so far. I think I fought like a few things, very few things with Zach. Outside of that, and Joker, we fought a couple things as well. Outside of that, I've hunted everything in this game so far by myself. The easiest format of the game. If you want difficulty in Monster Hunter, if you want to play Monster Hunter and it be a little bit harder, hunt with 4 players and fight the 5-star monsters. That's how this game works. Now, I'm not saying that you will have difficulty. Not saying that. But it will make it a bit more difficult than just what is going on right now, okay? At the base of the game. Okay. And make sure that you fight, when you're fighting monsters, make sure they're 4 to 5 stars and tempered as well. That is the difficulty of the game. That's where the difficulty sits. Let's go fight this next monster, shall we, chat? Monster field guide, large monsters. It's gonna be Jindahad. No, not Jindahad. It's gonna be Duna. Duna. Ooh, he's susceptible to blast. I might just keep what I got keep rocking what I got going. It go down, down, down. Dilla da dilla do dilla. Another one of the beetle. Bottle boo to the boppily booloo. Go dance, dance, dilla down. Dilla da dilla do diloo. But up on but the billoo. But up on but the boppily boobie. Yeah, we just rocking with Blast. We just gonna rock it with Blast, chat. We gonna fuck him up. We gonna fuck him up. How do I get over there again? Teleport. Oh yeah, Jen the Hodge there. That's fine. You can stay there. I don't care. Ooh, a tempered guardian Doshagma. Let's go fuck that up real quick, actually, chat. 'Cause I haven't fought a high rank Doshagma. Yeah, I haven't fought a high rank Doshagma. Let's go do this real quick. Detour, chat, detour. I usually rock with sword and shield versus this Doshagma, so I'm probably gonna stick here. I don't know his weaknesses like that. Let me check out. After I at least find him. He's fighting somebody over here, I think. He's beating old Daguron's ass. Are we good? Yep. I need a farm, man. Where the fuck is the farm in this game, man? Ooh. Man, how you see me, ho? Drippy, chill out. This monster's so cool, man. Ouch. Okay. Hey, bitch. Oh, I wasn't ready for that. Whoa! Should have pressed block there. Should have pressed block there. Ooh. Give me your ass. Hey, bitch. What? I should have just blocked chat. I ain't know what to expect. Also, I'm not gonna hold you. That was a damn Monster Hunter ass hitbox.
I'll just hop off for now.
Yep. Do your thing. Do your thing. Bitch. Shut your ass up. I said roll. Oh, my health. I don't have any food, chat. That might be why I died. Oh, okay. You got me with the fence down. Okay. Look. Listen, Linda. Listen. My fault.
No.
It's okay, Drippy. It's all good. We gonna cook. Got a particular taste. And I just say my grace. Then I ate. I don't even like that song. It was good, Aria. Welcome into the stream. How dudes it does it. How you doing on this fine Tuesday? Oh, custom designs for streamers. I'm good. Appreciate it. All right, chat. Check this out. We got this. We about to tear that ass up. I need to... Back in the day, man, I'd be collecting mite seeds. I'd be using mite seeds and everything. Chat. There he is. Come on. Can I get another sneak attack on that ass? Let's cool down on sneak attack. Oops. I don't want this. Oh, thank you. Give me that ass. Bitch. Give me that ass. Agitator activated. Tried to roll, chat. Oh God. Come here. Ooh. Oh God. Oh God. Give me that ass. Come here. Get your ass up off me. Oh, what the hell, John? Stop roaring at me like a bitch. What up, John? Welcome into the quest, brother. You limping already. Is that a limp? Yeah, go ahead and get your trap back, Drippy. Okay, we gooch, we gooch. Dan, 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 dan. Dan, 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 dan. I don't care. Shut your ass up. I hate the little tempered scars because it makes me think that it's like a wound. And I like doing the little pre-wound attack with sword and shield, but it's really hard to tell on them if they got a wound about those. Yeah, that's right. Get your ass shock trap, bitch. Oh shit, you good? Damn, I couldn't even attack back from that, man. Hey, bro. Oh, I shouldn't have rolled. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I'm dumb. I should have just blocked. That was my mess up, chat. It does be do. Okay. We lost our target, chat. One day he shall return. But for now, let's continue on with this last one of this quest, chat. It's the loadout button. Why the fuck can't I find? Where the fuck do you get meat without hunting it? There used to be a farm. Let me see if there is something in Monster Hunter Wilds. Let me see. And be traded with NPC trader Kalama. Is that already something I can do?
Yes. Would you like to trade something?
Oh, it is. Yes. Give me. For real?
Goodbye. Yes.
What's up, John? How you doing, man?
The people from Azu's told me to tell you.
Hell yeah, give me that. So that's how you get raw meat quickly, huh? Is that loadout giving me raw meat? No, it's just giving me cooked meat. And so in Rise, they had a way for you to auto cook meat. So I guess they don't have that in this game, huh? Unless, let me see if I can go to the thingy thing. Let's see.
What can I do for you?
Wait, they're not here. The cat's not at this base camp. All right, whatever. All right. Let's go to the forest. It's time to go to the forest, chat. Forest base camp. If he's here, I'll talk to him. Yeah, I'm about to do another hunt. About to go kill this this urgent quest. Back to the important stuff. I was just beating him up because I hadn't beaten up Doshagma in high rank before. Or tempered, or not tempered, but whatchamacallit, Doshagma, Guardian Doshagma. That's what his name is. Nope, there's no cat around here. Fuck you, elk. He's gonna ask me to go do something. All right, let's do it. Come here. What happened? I talk, you listen. All right, talk. Talk, hoe ass hoe. Whoops, my bad. My finger slipped. I actually don't even want to hear your hoe ass talk. Metro, shut your hoe ass up and make some drums.
It's been exposed to
Ooh, let's see.
anomalous weather. Let's be careful.
Ooh, mama. Real meat. Where's the done button? Burnt meat. Damn. They've always changed the song. So tasty. That was like the sound effect they used to play back in the day, chat. Let's see. I'm killing it, chat. I'm killing it. 6 well done steaks. Hell yeah. Let's go some more meat. It used to be 1 per. There's a rhythm to that. Yeah, just like in the old days. Oh, I see what you're saying, to the cutting. So I get double it? Yo. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap, chat. The last set we're gonna do for now. Why'd they give me the so tasty fucking achievement then? Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums. All right, cool. Let's go. Oof tuna, oof tuna, oof tuna, oof tuna, oof tuna, oof tuna. About to beat his ass. I can't stop. Isn't everything you say? It's all crazy to me. I just throw it all away. I want you to know. All right, chat. I haven't fought this monster in a long time. It's one of the starting monsters, one of the first few monsters of low rank.
Leaving that roam free with the weather like this is far too dangerous.
Agreed. As an emergency countermeasure, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Uduna.
Are you kidding me? Come here. Shut your ass up. I pressed the block button. Probably should have brought Lance, chat. Take him. I don't even know how this monster works, actually. I know it got some type of water shield. Stop! Come here, come here, come here.
I'll just hop off for now.
Get smacked up. Where you going, man? Oh, who pressed that?
Freshen you up quick.
I tried to catch him on the jump, chat. Tried to catch him on the jump. Oh snap, John's here. What's up, man? Oh, whoa. I think there's a big attack. Ow! My agitated him. You cut this thing's tail though? That was like a little tiny noodle or whatever. Give me that face. Could have sworn you said let's cleanse that status, man. I blocked. Got me? Appreciate you, Drippy. Come back. Monster Runner. Riders on the storm. Until these stars were born. Give this man a ride, sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Come here. Give me that ass. I wanted 2 weak points on your ass. Come here. Shut your ass up. Why that shit hit you? Okay. I don't know what's going on. He's just belly flopping, man. Give me that ass. Come here. I don't know what's going on. How did I miss? I pressed block. Ooh, offset attack. Hell yeah, John. Shut your ass up. No. You don't need to take your ass nowhere. Stay right here. Get your ass beat. Come back, man. Monster Runner 15. Man. Until these stars were born. Give this man a rise. Sweet family will die. Killer on the road. Appreciate you, Griffin. Come on. With the pom pom. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on. With the pom pom. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on. Chat, you guys have been here with me for 3 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither, chat. It's hither. It is. It is. I know you believe it because you're here. That thing just say charred lizard. What took him so long to get his ass up here, man? Yeah, give me that ass. Come here. Damn! Water? You lucky you had water support, you bitch. I blocked the shit out of that attack. Come here. Oh, snap, the water. Get the water off me. The water about to come. Again? Bitch. I blocked, I swear. Shut your ass up. Damn. Damn. Fuck was that? I'm riding on my chicken. Why I miss? Get fucked up. Yeah, that's right. Hell yeah, John. We did it. Fucked him up. Fucked his ass up, John. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit, John. What up, bro? Oh yeah. What's good? What's good, bro? Oof Duna. All right, we good to go now. Let's get up out of here. It just had me give Alma that. Hey, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yo, why are these target rewards so limp? We fucked him up. Magazine / expert jewel. Load shells and critical eye. This is good for Gunlance, huh? Charge blade, you kind of don't really want to increase your amount. Fortune meal. John ate a fortune meal? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hour clashes one time. I'm a clasher. Beat that ass. Think we about to go fight the Gormagella, chat. Think it's time to beat that ass.
Then you have quelled the Lord's rage? Only because you all warned us of the danger.
Shut your ass up, man. They got all that Congalala fur back there. That's crazy. That's abuse.
I just received word that Professor Fabius has returned from his Gormagala search. We're to meet him at the Ice Shard Cliffs base camp. We should hurry.
Ice Shards Cliff
Go.
base camp. You fight Gormagala in the ice area in this one? Come on, man. That's weird.
Yep.
See what these Oofduna things do, chat, real quick.
What are we making today?
Oofduna stuff and things. Guardian Doshagma. Here we go. Ooh, this gives Constitution and Iron Skin. I think Iron Skin is just defense now, ain't it? No, it's not. Tripping. Damn, that's a lot of Constitution on this armor. This thing gives like 4 Constitution. Constitution 2 with 2 slats. Pretty banging. All right. I really wanted to fight that for the weapon though, chat. I don't really care about the armor. I always look at armor though to see what they're offering, what they're looking for. Peak performance. Peak performance. Peak performance is kind of whack-tastic for me, chat. I don't play those runs of where I don't get hit. Maybe on a heavy bowgun set where I'm riding around on my chicken, like I was talking about before, I might have peak performance on that. But in general, we're probably ignoring peak performance. So maybe these Oofduna pants are going to be something when I make my chicken set. A heavy bowgun chicken set. We will see. But I really wanted the Doshagma for this bow. The Doshagma high rank bow. I wanted to look at that boy. That bad boy right there. Nope, this ain't what I wanted to look at, but this is nice. 190, 130. Why can't I see the Guardian Doshagma? I guess I didn't get the piece. That's what it is. I didn't get the piece because we didn't beat it. Thought he had a great sword. Am I tripping? Oh, Guardian Doshagma. Yeah, I didn't get the piece because I didn't beat him. Whatever. I'll kill another one later. All right, let's go. What up, man? You in armor?
Good, you're here.
What's up?
I've received reports on your agile response to the conditions in each region. Well done.
Professor, that armor. Does that mean...
I have a report of my own to offer. I'll explain once everyone is assembled.
Hey man, you old man. You need to chill out.
Avis unit, Astrum unit, my apologies for keeping you waiting. Here are my findings.
Chat, I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all know what time it is.
After investigating,
I appreciate his finding. Shut the fuck up. Oh, you want me to talk to you? Talk to me
I heard from the others.
and watch me crumble. You help me lose my mind. Boop, boop, boop. Ain't got kind to find.
are you ready to leave, Hunter?
I was born ready. Oh wait, I need hot drinks.
Very well.
Help me lose my mind, baby, one day. If I had the space, I'd throw on that damn adaptability gym, chat. Sweet about before. I know the song that ain't got no melody. Am I going to sing it with my friends? Should really go round in circles? Or really find when what's the voice in the bound? I know a song that ain't got no style. Alright, let's do it, chat.
Are you ready to
Probably gonna switch out to the insect glaive. But we'll see.
Time is our enemy here.
Haven't fought him with a sword and shield since Monster Hunter 4. Mainly, I fought him with an insect glaive and a great sword, I think. It's Gore Megala time.
Look alive, men. Report.
Sir,
We could have done it with Lance too. I'm pretty sure I'll fuck him up with a Lance.
something is definitely here.
Form up.
Man, nobody care about this. Nobody care about this either. Man, I gotta help y'all, man. Y'all fight this and I'll go on ahead, man. Yeah, that's right. Let them kill each other, man. Nobody care about these frenzied ass monsters. Damn.
I see why they call it frenzy.
Gore Megala. My boy, my boy.
After it.
Hey, old man. 2, 3. Yeah, y'all go ahead and fight these. I got it.
It spread this far. Follow it. You two are their shield. Go!
You've always protected us. Now it's our turn.
Yep, I got you.
Go.
Rex, calm.
Hurry.
Hang in there. That's an order.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
You. There's no escape.
What's up, Gorma Gala? Thought it was about to roar, chat. Get your ass back. And your toes suck. Come here. Oh, you're breathing. Oh, I remember that. Now you roar, you stupid bitch. Still those same 3 shots. I remember that. Hey, 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 bitch. Excuse you. Give me this tail. Another monster. Hey, hey. Oh, appreciate you. Oh, what's up, John? Come here. Okay, okay. Ooh. Chicken, let's go. Come here. Ooh. Come here. Ooh. Ooh. Ouch. Forgot about the wide swings because he got 4 arms. All right, I'll get up out of here. No, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm holding focus. I knew that attack was coming from a mile away, chat. I just didn't think I could make it out. Oh, I also need a hot. I'm tripping. Monsters. Oh, is it frenzy below bonga? All right, come on, let's get this frenzy up off of us. Oh, come on, man. Oh! Okay. 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 Gotta run out of tight space over there. Boy, that's crazy. I can't even see, chat. Hey, hey, hey! Uh-huh, you good. You good, bro. Oops. Shut your ass up. Lucky I couldn't see you. Excuse you, sir. Oh, I need to sharpen my weapon. Woo. Yeah, show Drippy. Come on. Give me with that. Preach. Yeah, finally get him up off the steps. Am I tripping? I said sharpen the weapon, bitch. Man, you about to get me frenzied up, yo ho ass. I said sneak attack, goddamn it. Okay, thank you. Got that tail. Yeah. Oh yeah. Come here. Yeah. Okay, okay. Shut your ass up. No. Bitch. Oh, wait. Forget about the tail, John. Slay the frenzy belonga. Hell no, I ain't slaying this thing. Oh, it's both of them I gotta slay. Give me that. Go slay your ass with it. Yep, on hand. Run your damn head. Give me that damn face. Come here. Get toe up. Ooh. Shut your ass up, man. I said. Okay, bitch. Give me your ass. Come here. Dead ass bitch. I got a car. Okay. 'Twas my fault. 'Twas my fault. Ooh. Gormagella gem. Hell yeah. No Poogie required, huh?
I'll ride with you.
Come on.
I thought we could use those floating rocks up there to our advantage.
Why I gotta slay this dumbass balloon? Come here. At least frenzy monsters only take like 2 seconds to beat their ass. Come on, man. Stop hitting me, man. Oh, y'all stupid ass monkeys, man. Get y'all asses up off me, man. Yeah, that's right, John. Beat his ass. Come on. Shut your ass up. Uh-huh. Come here. Okay. Come here. Stab you in the booty hole. Come here. Come here. Ooh. Shut your ass up. Got his ass. Hell yeah. All she wrote. Good shit, good shit. One hit acquitted this hoe. Ooh, a beast gem. Let's go.
You'll be able to compound the medicine here?
Yes. What I lack
Might as
in
well take the
facilities here,
belongos.
or by an excellent assistant. We'll see it done.
I literally just got a bunch of colossal bones, man. What is this game? I thought that was a belongo pelt. Hell yeah. Good shit, John. Let's go, let's go. That's another thing about Monster Hunter as well, chat. Multiple monster hunts are a thing, and usually whenever you have multiple monsters in one hunt, like in the progress here, they also have less health. So that's another thing that makes Monster Hunter easier, if you will. Ooh, critical eye. Power prolonger plus ice attack, whatever. Magazine plus expert again. Load shells. I think that's really good for gunlance. Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good for a gunolance. Successful mounts. 2 of them things. I be mountain. I be mountain. I be mountain.
Good. We'll continue to monitor him, but his condition has stabilized. A success.
I just hope.
The Avis
Did he frenzy or something like that? Fuck him. I don't care about him. We don't care about him, chat.
Amazing. Even I can see the change. Is it taking effect already?
Yes, but as much as I'd like to take the credit, the wyvern milk is what's working most of the magic.
What are we talking about?
If not for it amplifying the effects of the treatment, you'd never see it recover this fast.
That said, another Gormagala could turn up at some point. Are you worried it might happen again?
It's a fair point, but I'm not too concerned. Especially if this thing has organic properties.
My wyvern case.
I'd like to pick Eric's brain about this, but there's a chance it's developed antibodies now. And if the wyvern milk magnifies that resistance too, it'd take a hell of a lot to break through it.
Antivirus?
I'm not ready to be quite that optimistic. This thing is still a big unknown, and a threat. Regardless, Werner, continue your research here. I'll be monitoring the area closely as well.
Oh, I know why that doesn't exist, because I hit my belt.
We'll head outside then. The cycles should return to normal in each region, but I'd like to keep monitoring them.
All right, Alma. Do your thing, girl. What goes up must come down. Yeah, my feet don't touch the ground. Seeing we're spinning upside down. Mighty fast we out of sound. I can feel every ray. There beside I turn the page.
All right then.
Mantles can be equipped. Yep. Corrupted mantle. Appreciate you with the corrupted mantle, girl. Best mantle in the game, chat room. Let's see if he got, let's see if Gormagala has every weapon like he usually does. Critical element, white sharpness, 3-2er, 160, 180. Interesting. I can't wait to keep my eye on you. Watch me throw the night away. Watch me save the day. Feel like the storm is getting close. Yeah, be your way. Shawnee, hero. When you can find you can body your one. Look at that boy Bo. Look at this boy Bo. Oh, it ain't that tight in this one. It's alright. It's alright. 20% affinity on his weapons though, chat. That be the crazy thing. That be the crazy thing with him. What the heavy bow gun do though? Pierce ammo 3. Pierce ammo magazine, standard mode magazine. What's the Gravios got again? Spread ammo power and ignition mode upgrade. Yeah, that ignition mode upgrade will make it pretty crazy, chat. Kongalala got Pierce ammo powder and ignition mode upgrade as well. Special ammo, Wyvern Heart ignition, Wyvern counter ignition. Same thing, Wyvern Piercer ignition, Wyvern Blast ignition. Ignition mode ST2. This one, ignition mode ST2. Oh, that's every, oh no, standard mode ST2. Standard shot. Anyway, what's this hunting horn do? Oops. Not that impressive in this one, chat. Gormagala weapons ain't that crazy in this one, chat. Damn. They ain't that crazy this time around, chatters. See what the sword and shield talking about. Yeah, it's pretty alright. I wish monsters at least had different elements on their certain weapons. So like some didn't just straight didn't pertain. Use an evade window, antivirus, flinch-free. Boy. So they use the legs for the antivirus with slats. And the waist for the constitution too. With slots. Them some slots right there, chat. Constitution with evade window. That ain't too bad. Evade window 2 on the chest. I ain't really care for that like that. I think that's the best chest. This chest right here, the cape too long. Got too much shit going on. Don't look too bad though. Well, Magala look kind of cool. He look kind of litters. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. We'll probably make the legs and the so in general, this is one of the best armors in the game, chat, for the 2-piece bonus. Not even necessarily for its pieces. You would make like the legs and the waist, or the legs and the arms. The rest of it, it's good armor. Like you can make all of it if you like. Mainly you make these B sets. In order for skill info, Gora Magala's Tyranny, okay? It says, infects with the frenzy status when against a large monster. And this is really good. You just need a 2-piece, get infected with the frenzy status, use the frenzy status. That's pretty much it. You want to get antivirus. So this here says greatly increases recovery rate after contracting frenzy. Affinity plus 15% if cured. I don't think that's right. I think it's actually plus 10. I think they're showing the amount that it is for the including the buff of frenzy itself, because frenzy gives you affinity bonus. But yeah, I can't remember. Either way, I gotta fight him some more in order to get his stuff, and we'll do that. You know what I'm saying? All right. I haven't looked at talismans in a while, huh? Did I finally get a whack talisman? Light resistance. I'm on tonight as your man online. I'm starting to feel the fire. Antivirus. Yeah, there's a whack talisman. I've been had this. I just have I have to fight the Rathalos some more. Or Raytheon, excuse me. Exploiter. Also a burst charm down here. And chain blade. Flare's pretty okay. Chain charm. These two are pretty good charms. Why ain't that no damn focus charm, man? They hate me. I want to play greatsword. Bitch ass bitches. Won't give me focus nothing, man. All right. Talk to Nata in the Windward Plains. Let's go, Nata. I said M. Oh, I forgot they changed it to another letter when they're giving you updates on the map. I don't want to deal with them. We'll talk with Nata. Ah. What up, Nata? I am the stone that the builder refused. What's up with you, brother?
I went around scraps.
Yeah.
Well, people had up.
Interesting. I have the right.
Yep.
Then I'll
All y'all talking? Shut up. What lies ahead?
Hey, we should talk to Nata before heading out.
I was planning to.
Yep. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Oh, is he over here? Oh, let me see if this can cook raw meat. Oh, just gives us rations. All right. Hey, what up, man?
You're going, aren't you? To the wind's gasp, to Raydao.
Yes. There's a good chance Arkveld will turn.
Could I?
You heard Eric's theory. You know it's too dangerous.
I'm still just an apprentice hunter. I know. I can't do anything yet. But I'm also a keeper.
You ain't no keeper no more.
Please. It found its way to life.
The answer is no. I don't need someone who's just going to watch. But, given how far you've come, I feel you're capable now of more than that. Don't be a passive observer. Use your head and think for yourself. Promise you'll
Si,
do
senor.
that, and you can come.
Si, senor. That's right. Hey.
Right. Let's go.
W Hunter, man. Hunter in this game is W, okay? W, Chad. W Hunter, okay? Why are my frames per second dropping on the stream, Chad? I don't understand that. It should be at a consistent 60. I'll tell you what. This stupid ass monster hunter game, probably.
So am I.
Have you been looking into the Arkveld this whole time? Ever since that egg?
I asked around while we were traveling, or while I was.
What are you doing, man?
Base camp. Whenever you were out
Do your
in the
job,
field,
GPS.
I was trying to piece things together on my own. Sorry.
Don't be. I understand the feeling well. Whatever the undertaking.
GPS.
It all starts from curiosity.
I'm certainly the same way.
I hate
This
you.
investigation all started from the data you collected, Nata. Quite the achievement.
She's right. It's impressive.
Oh, if you say so.
I don't got no lance, chat. That's what I'm used to fighting the Arkveld with. Just swap back to a lance. I'd probably rather fight him with a glaive.
Did Arkveld do this too?
Not sure. But it doesn't show any signs of being fed on. That rules out Raydao.
This looks like the result of one single devastating blow. Let's proceed with caution.
Can I go carve it? Oh, okay, game.
The weather's picking up. We should hurry.
Right. The sand tide is gonna put Raydao in an agitated state. If it's gonna strike, it'll strike then.
Why? Why? But I can look at the play guide, huh? Old bitch.
Balahara.
Doesn't look like it was dinner either. More like the result of an uncontrollable impulse.
Ray Dow sighted.
What's up, Ray Dow?
This feeling, it's like back then.
Yeah.
It's true.
Reversion to the origin species.
It really did find a way to live.
Get down!
Looks like Eric's worst fears were right.
Chains of Olympus, man.
Please, stop it. For its own sake. We can't leave it like this.
Well,
The path we must take is clear.
Nata finally had a brain. What you mean?
Sure. If I were a hunter, it's what I would do.
Hell yeah. Let's get it. Hey, Alma, why you ain't say the shit?
Alma? Right. The target is an aberrant arc belt. The guild authorizes the hunt.
Understood.
Right on.
Well then, let's get to it.
Hey, shut your ass up, man. I guess I'll do that. Hey, bitch. I was pressing a different button. Stop hitting me, man. Hey, bitch. You wanted that thing to live? Oh, you talking about before? I mean, it's fine to me. He understood once we like actually had to kill it. Want things of the wild to thrive and not be hunted makes sense. Hey, bitch. Come here. Are you? Come here. Stop. Oh, that stupid shit. Oh. Give me that ass. Come here. Get. Shut the shit. Shut. Oh. Run your ass into the wall. Give me some damage. I gotta worry about his horn. John's here. What's good, John? Welcome in. Knocked him out in 2 seconds. Work on his tail. Shut your ass up. Ouch. Man, stop with this move, man. Oh, I don't know what this is, man. Not over there, bro. Swiggity swooty. Hey, bitch. That drug me? Appreciate you, Drippy. You knew that was crazy. All right, come on. Ooh. Chop. Bitch. I'll hit your face. Bitch. We got this. We got this. We got this. We about to tear that ass up. Let me equip this flash pod for the just in case I don't make it home tonight. Just in case, just in case. So just in case, just in case. Give me that ass, baby. Excuse you. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, that's right. Give me that ass. Good job, Drippy. I don't know what just happened. Uh-huh. Fuck it. Oh, hey. Damn. Appreciate you, Drippy. Give me that ass, bitch. Excuse you, sir. This hill is awkward. Oh no! I thought I was dead, chat. Hey, bitch. I tried to roll. Or not roll, but I tried to slide. I bet he is. I do stabby stab in the air. Bitch. Late ass hitbox you just did to me. Come on, man. Give me that dome. Yep, you good, you good. Give me this tail. This is mine. I want it. I made it happen. Just in case, just in case. I miss. Yeah, give me that tail, bitch. Scream. Where you going, ho? Ooh. Arc Veil Tail. All right, cool. Let's go. I wanna be so very fast. So cool, them birds are just sitting there on his back. Like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my course. Let's beat him up with the sword. I mean the insect blade for the rest of it. I woke up in his eye, going to test my skills. I know that it's going to show the world. Going to be a winner. Going to be a... Oh, he's sleeping. I was about to go ham. Damn. I was about to put one down too, John. Let's go. Okay. I've never fought this monster without blocks now, chat. Ooh, get shot, bitch. Oops, I ain't gonna poke that. All right, you good, bro. Okay, excuse you. I break these chains. Okay. Bitch, your tail is cut off, man. Hey, ho! Shut your ass up, man. Mm. Got that ass. Good shit, John. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Tapping his ass up.
It really did seem as fierce as a frenzied monster.
No question. I'm also sure its ability to absorb elements is what let it shed its guardian nature. It's a shame that unique strength became its fatal weakness.
We should be going. I'll test heating class.
Right.
Hell yeah. Notch is waiting on us. Deliver the good news. We put it out of his misery. He just like the Gore Magala, Sergios, all that. Frenzy Crazy Maniacs. Poison and KO. That's whack. Bolt and Guardian. That's whack too. Monster PhD. Damn. Toe that ass up. I didn't even use a lance that time. Who knows? Man, I want a damn greatsword.
That was unfortunate.
Oh, it was?
Okay, because I know how strong Arkfeld is. There are others like it that found a way to return to what they truly were. One day, they'll find their place and become a part of this world again.
Yep. Skip. Nice to know, bro. Mission complete. Fox. Hunter rank 43. Howdy-ho, 43. All right, chat. You guys have been here with me for 4 whole hours. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is hither. Let's see what the base boy got going on, huh? I guess it's over. So this does have a better version, which is good. This great sword might be godlike. I just need something that gives me focus 1, because that's some bullshit. 400 of them. Hunter symbol 3. Where the fuck do you get hunter symbols from? What is this? I guess that's just from fighting the hardest monsters in the game on a quest. How can I see this one? But I can't see this one. That's some crazy shit, huh, chat? This is a 331. This thing is godlike, chat. 250, boy. That's better. Nah, this one's better. This one do got 331 though. This one got 240. Both got blue sharpness. You got to dabble in order to get to white. This one you can get to white though. But it still takes 2 handicraft jewels, unless there's like a 3 handicraft 3 or something like that that can get you to white. 50 dragon focus 3. Oh, and then the affinity goes away, or the negative affinity goes away. That's pretty cool. 50 dragon. Is that better than Gore? 210. Gore's is better. It's 40 dragon. 321. 321. Yeah, Gorge is better. With white sharpness, a mile of white. Yeah, Gorge is better. Actually, funny enough. Critical element. He don't got focus 3 though. This focus 3 is actually probably better. This focus seems like a bitch to get in this game. Wait, what? Oh, Guardian Arc Veil has a different. Oh, I see. I see. This is regular Arc Veil's weapon. This is Guardian Arc Veil's weapon. Damn, 2 3s? $240, $220. Nah, this is better. Veil Slayer Dagamon. Damn. There's a weapon that's like got a lot of crit draw and stuff. Forgot who it was. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good fire greatsword. This had white. This would be godlike. Don't got white though. This one is actually godlike. Hey, we got to the Ravager Blade. Crit draw. Forgot what weapon it is, though. That has crit draw. And it also has something down here. This. Gypsaros. Fucking crit draw and punishing draw. Damn. This weapon's actually super good. If it had white, it would be godlike. Huh? No white, though. And it's a 3-2-1. With 500 poison on it. 230 attack. This is a godlike greatsword still nonetheless, especially for low rank. Good hunts, John. Good hunts. I appreciate your help, man. Might go kill some other stuff in a bit. 1156. I might hunt a few more things.
Anything catch your eye?
Regular Arc Veil, what you got going? 220, 200 Dragon Focus level 3. That's godlike. Funny enough, bow actually doesn't need focus like that anymore. You don't really charge like naturally anymore. Or Magala. I'm goring Magala.
Anything catch your eye?
I wish they would have made regular Arc Veil stuff look a bit different though. Looks the same. I'm not mad at it, but it's like, dang. Missed opportunity. Naturally has white. Oh, I already have that. Wait, no, I don't. It would just upgrade my one I do have. Yeah. This one pretty good, though. Pretty lit sword and shield right there, chat. This is a pretty lit sword and shield too. Better than what I'm rocking. That's a nice poison sword and shield too. They got a better Gypsaros one. Man, this sword and shield is so good. It just don't got white sharpness. Raytheon's got white sharpness. And it's a 3-3-1. Yo, this one is really good, bro. This one actually might be the bee's knees. For low rank at least. Okay, what glaive we making? Oh, Lance too. Lance too, chat. This is a pretty good, great. So I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Pretty good one. Pretty good glaive. That's a lot of white. 200 attack, 200 paralyze. It's a lot of white. 230 is the high. 250 is a high as well. This Gravios one is pretty good too. How much you looking at? 210, 180. Yeah, that Gravios one actually looking kind of nice. It just don't got white. That's the only unfortunate thing. This one is actually a pretty good glaive. Crit draw don't matter, but the crit status is pretty cool. Don't care about no damn focus on no glaive. Arcvale, what you got? 220. White sharpness. What else? I need to look up how the Kinsect works in this game. I don't even be using them because you can get all the stuff for free. Maybe I can do a one-tapper and get everything for because of the power-ups of the Kinsect. I haven't even really looked. This Jindahad one is actually pretty dope. 210, 350, so 35. That's pretty good. Okay. Look at his armor. Started looking at these weapons that look exactly the same, pretty much. Whoops.
Anything catch your eye?
So now that I got pretty much all the armor except for Guardian Arcvale high rank, I guess. Oh, it gives me Guardian Arcvale high rank as well. The Guild. The Guild armor. Peak performance and Hyoirei. And you get Divine Blessing. This is Devontae's armor, chat. Oh, it's her outfit. Just the Guild outfit, I see. Counter Strike 3. Okay. Guardian Arcvale. Get Flare 1 with a 3 gem slot. Flare 2 with a 2-1. Weakness exploit on the leggers. Pretty good leggers. Slightly different color on those, yep. Weck on the gloves. Weck 2 on the gloves up here. Oh, Weck 2 on the gloves down here too. These Weck 2 gloves are kind of crazy, man. You shouldn't be able to get shit like this. See what Arcvale rocking. Oh, let's look at A first. Elemental absorption, weakness exploit. Oh, that top looks different. That top is different, chat. That's dope. That's an actual different top. See, why can't we do the weapons like this, man? What the fuck, bitch? Convert element, weakness, exploit, Weck. Quick sheet. Convert element. Get all these exclamation points up. Okay. So the B is convert element, Weck. 2 Weck on the way still for B? They're insane for that. They're insane for that one. Oh, this belt is infinitely better than this belt. This belt got too much going on. Too Weck. You could do this in the gloves. That's 5 1 slots though, but you got Weck 4. That's crazy right there, chat. This gives you Weck 4. I'm losing Constitution, of course, but got 3 1 slot spots. So you just put back in the last Divine Blessing. Or I would, like, you could just put in Divine Blessing and entirely, right? And I changed my talisman to something else. Stamina Surge. And Gore. That's where they do the legs for Gore. I've seen Gore helm too, but it was mostly legs and waist. But yeah. So armor wise, chat, at the end of the game, I want to talk about the end of the game real quick. There are a lot of pretty cool armors in this game. I mentioned during the video that we were watching earlier, there are not any like best optimized armors. There are certain things that you have to do in order to speed run. There's a difference between what me and John were doing and what speed runners do. People that are actually trying to fuck up the monster as quickly as possible. We're not even eating food right for a monster like that. Okay? Or to fight a monster like that. So you got to think about what it is that you care to do. You're trying to fight a monster and have a good time. There are a lot of abilities for you to use in this game outside of the ones that just stay at the top and say, yo, this is the best thing for you to possibly do at all / ever. You actually don't ever really hit those spots ever whatsoever. So weakness exploit is very important for regular players. It's pretty good. You're like positioning yourself in a nice spot. It's crazy that they have these in-game armor sets here with weakness exploit 2 just on them. That's kind of crazy. Wouldn't expect that from them. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. It's here. And Guardian Arc Veil, really, really good. You could just go with this whole entire set. Get yourself Flare 5, Weakness Exploit 3, Blight Resistance 3, Elemental Absorption, and Park Breaker. Or you could go with regular Arc Veil armor, get some Weakness Exploit 3, Convert Element, which heals you a little bit, I think it does. But that might be his set bonus. I'm not sure. Gore's really good. You can get Evade Window 4, Coalescence, Antivirus 1, and Flinch Free. Where's the rest of Antivirus come from? Is that Arc Veil chest? Nah, you just jam it in, I see. This gives WEC 1. So you could also do like this to where I was thinking about doing Gore legs. And Gore waist. And you could do Arc Veil chest B. That looks sick. I'm not even gonna hold you. That looks so sick. Yo, that looks so sick, yo. Yeah, you could do Guardian Arc Veil. Not Helm. Probably his arms. And with this, you're looking at Weakness Exploit 3, Constitution 2. I think that's from me. That's from my hat. Helm. You could do that too, which is good. But I think that's from my helm. What would I want as a helm? All right, I have Gore 2-piece. Resentment, Counter-Strike, Latent Power, Evade Extender. Don't care about those. Don't care about those. Agitator is nice. So let's use this as a placeholder. Divine Blessing. Doesn't matter. Constitution, Stam, Surge. Those are pretty nice. Agitator maximum might. Counter-Strike wide range. Peak performance. Weck. I'm just gonna pretty much gem the rest of it in or whatever you have to do. You don't really want to add it on something. Especially like Rathalos. This, like, it has 2 slots, but what are you gonna put in those 2 slots? So yeah, I think this is a good just starting point, right? Or you could even do burst, right? Like, people love burst, right? So you could do the this is a very, very good helm, right? You could do the Guardian of Daggeron helm. And so then you'll have this. You'll have burst 2, weakness exploit 3, constitution 2, divine blessing, antivirus 1, and flinch free 1. And essentially you'll have Gorge Tyranny, and then the rest of your things don't matter. You also have adrenaline, water warrior, don't really matter like that. But you have a 2-slot decoration in your helm. You have a 2-slot decoration in your helm. Three and a 2, 2 1s in your legs. You got a 3 and a 2 in your waist. A 3 and a 2 in your chest. And 3 1s in your arm. So you literally have 3, 4, 5 1s. Yep. 5 1s. 1, 2, 3. 3 3s. I'm pretty sure this is 2 2s or something like that. Or 1 2. 1, 2, 3 2s. So 5 1s, 3 2s, and 3 3s. It's a lot. It's a lot of spots. So you can deco up real good with stuff like that. Defensive guard and blaze attack. This is the whatchamacallit. And so like right now my armor, I'm walking physique. And I have gemmed up constitution. And gemmed up maximum might. But I don't have any 3 boys that I want to put in here, I don't think. Beyond the fact I don't have any 3 slots right now, but oh, that's the burst jewel. It's a 3 slotter for burst 1. It's really all you need, to be honest, chat. I saw new calculations with burst. I think it's like 16 raw that it gives you at burst 5 if you hit a lot. It's whatever. Not super worth unless you're going for like some type of Odaggy Ran. How I don't got a focus jewel, chat. This is actually criminal. I got all these jewels. None of them say focus, man. It's like the game don't want me to use greatsword, chat. Capcom, man. Like literally 0. Okay. All right, chat. It's 2:14 or 12:14. You guys have been absolutely awesome. I really appreciate it, chat room. Hey, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I'm about to sit back and chill for a little bit for the rest of the night, and then after that, your boy's gonna head on up out and get some good rest. Next week, we'll be back with another talk, another chitty chat talk. We're gonna talk about stuff and things here on the stream. Keep your ear to the ground. Join the Discord if you haven't. And I appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. Hey, anything big happening? Oh yeah, Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed. We will play. We'll slide in some Assassin's Creed as well next week. And yeah, I'll talk with you guys then. There'll be if I finish up the video, you guys will see that on the channel, and I'll let you guys know in the regular spots about the Monster Hunter video, so you guys can get some tips and stuff like that, and share it around with your friends that are new to Monster Hunter and joining Monster Hunter, trying to do their dang thing. So yeah, you guys are absolutely awesome, for real, for real. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Great content is here. I really do appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I will catch you guys next week. Take care. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. See you guys. See you guys. Have a great one, guys. See you guys. See you guys. Oh, yeah. Said even when the sun goes down, she don't give a what. Oh, that man was playing Outer Wilds yesterday?
Myself, bro, stop it.
I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out.
Bruh, how in the world is that fair?